tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are in.
Oh, that is too funny. Too funny. That's a decent little intro. Cheers, all in chat. Welcome to the Shenanigans. It's another open panel. You know, the link is pinned somewhere up top. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. First guest of the evening. Welcome, TJ.
Yo.
How's it going this Saturday?
It's going good. How are you?
Not too bad. You missed those storms last night, the night before, or that catch you?
We got them. We had flash flood warning, thunderstorm warning. I think a tornado watch.
Oh no! But your house is all right.
Yeah, it didn't last long. It was like 10 minutes of actual storms.
Nice. Well, you're here safe, and thanks for joining. Along with Chef Michael, Brick Adjuster, Aussie Adam Bricks, cheers AAA, Kenneth, just barbecuing, nice. Weather must be treating you decent. Right on. Real whole egg in the house, no sugar, no filler, straight whole egg. I am doing Bricklink Designer. Just started bag number 6. I still got this castle sitting here beside me. So depends how these bags go. Maybe we can get some creativity going and figure out how I attach this last bit to this wall while still being able to have this building shut. Because I had them attached before, but this little house didn't shut all the way. Being a perfectionist, it didn't sit well with me. Nice, TJ doing the mock. You got the roof going on. I'm liking that.
Oh yeah, the design phase is complete, which is another way of saying I just need parts, which I rectified with many Bricklink orders on Thursday.
Nice parts and details, and away you go.
Yeah,
right on.
Here's a tip for everybody: you ever doing a mock, don't tile things off in dark green.
No.
It's expensive. I haven't actually got any of the tiles yet. They're all coming in the mail.
But it was pricey to get that done, eh?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure a good third to half of the cost of all these orders was tiles.
Just for the dark green. I didn't know they were that pricey.
It was dark green and it was reddish brown is what I needed, and a little bit of red.
Gotcha. Cheers, Brick Adjuster. This is the only one I got out of this wave. I grabbed one from each wave. I probably would have grabbed another one from this wave, but I forgot about it. So it is what it is. And this is the one that I truly, within my hearts and the depths of my souls, that I wanted. So I got this one. I'm just plugging away. It was a long day at work. Getting home. Nice to just sit down, unwind, decompress. Mayo's back. How's it going, Mayo?
Good. Today is the 25-hour day in Australia, so I enjoyed an hour's more sleep than I otherwise would have gotten.
Nice. Did you get to play around with some of your softwares you've been working on?
I've been watching some Stream Elements tutorials, and it still doesn't want to configure. So I'm gonna have to spend the next week configuring that stuff.
I'll be doing the same. I'm going to jump back into this OBS and play around with it. I got some decent stuff going on, but I want to get a matrix background going on in there. Play around with some camera layout just so it looks a little bit more appealing. It's not just a StreamYard type square. Right on. Brick Adjuster got the observatory and the winter chalet. Nice. For me, all city. Both of those would have been great in the city. The winter chalet, a little bit of a trial to get that in, to have it fit in nice. Oh, it looks sweet beside that new A-frame cabin. So I went with the Bricklink Designer modular under construction. I wanted this set so bad. Tapping into Mayo's April Fool's joke yesterday. I am that guy that got a Lepin set. I bought this set in Lepin, and it was a nightmare to put together, but I wanted this set so bad. It looked so cool. I appreciate what the designer did with this so much that I just had to get it, even though it was cheated and off-brand. What up, Richard? Yo, Macro, Mayo, and TJ. Hopefully all is great. All is great. So now that Mayo says he's going officially to Chicago. I know, Mayo, you're going to be busy during the day. You want to get some of your North American sightseeing, like when you go out to the baseball fields and stuff like that.
I'm not going to be doing any of that on the private days. I'm going to be doing that either side of...
On the weekend, okay, the public days. Nice.
On the weekend beforehand and the Sunday afterwards, because we're getting in on Saturday the 9th or whatever the date is.
Hey, good for you, man. Right on. Well, if you haven't done it yet, you still want to go out for a lunch and try some of the, like you say, the Wendy's, the McDonald's, the KFCs, Pepsi's.
I don't need to go to the KFC or McDonald's, but I definitely need to find a Wendy's and a Taco Bell within reasonable distance to try one of the square burgers and get a Mexican combo meal that comes with a Baja Blast.
Nice. Well, there's a Wendy's within walking distance. TJ and I know that one for sure.
Yep. And I'm sure there's a Taco Bell close.
I know. I cheated. But I'm going to switch it out. Actually, I'm not even going to switch it out. I'm going to keep it. I'm just going to put this real one in a different area.
Yeah, but the difference... I just wanted to clarify something with your Lepin's situation, Mark. You aren't a defender of Lepin. You just bought one Lepin set.
Well, honestly, if I'm going to clear the air, and to be honest, I've bought a lot more than one. But here's the reasoning, I did the Corner Cafe, Lepin, Green Grocer, Lepin, this modular under construction in Lepin, and my Sunshine Hotel, which I bought 4 sets of. But my whole thing was it was eventually all going to get taken out of the city and switched to Lego. So the Green Grocer, for example, the other alternative would be bust out my Crayola crayons, my glue sticks, the hot glue gun, a pad of construction paper, and make my own Green Grocer, but it would have looked like shat, and it just would have stood out too much. So I got the Lepin one, knowing full well one day I will pay the secondhand market price, which I did, and I bought the real Green Grocer. And then I smashed the Lepin one on the floor in a video, which was extra fun. Same with the Corner Cafe. Lepin felt bad. It was definitely an itch within the Lego city that you're always scratching. And then eventually one day I just told myself, I'll order parts from Lego and I'll just part out the set, which has been done. No more Lepin Corner Cafe. Cafe Corner, my bad. No more Lepin Cafe Corner in the city. It's all been sorted out. So this would be the last set I have to switch out, but this is such a cool looking set that I'm going to leave both modulars under construction within the city. Nice, Michael. Beetlejuice. Actually, I'm going to jump back a little bit. Kenneth got the two Indiana Jones smaller sets. I wasn't able to order them. I want the Temple of Doom, and that's about it. Extra cool. I got a year to get it. I got to get Rivendell before. Don't leave BFAB in the backstage too long. Cheers, BFAB.
Oh, can you hear me?
I sure can. Cheers.
Okay, my phone is acting weird, so yeah.
What's up, BFAB?
Mike's saying he's going the 13th to the 20th. When is everyone showing up? Mayo's doing like the full ensemble. He's doing a full week. 9th to the...
I'm already here.
When are you going, though? Like, when are you going to Chicago? Yeah, you're already there. You just show up when we call you, I guess. My bad.
Yeah, I just wake up and drive over.
Yeah, so TJ could be there the 12th. He could be there the 13th. Whenever you need him, you'll be there. I believe I'm landing the 13th at about noon.
Oh, nice.
Tuesday at about noon, I'll be getting in. And by about Tuesday 2:30, I'll probably be pretty drunk.
Hey, alcohol. I mean, no alcohol.
Hey, Mark. So are you booked for the Renaissance Hotel in the convention center?
I am actually. Buddy Brick I've got that taken care of, man. He sniped that left, right, and center. So I'm staying
because I'm also staying in the Renaissance Hotel. So
Mayo, question for you. Not trying to cut you off. Did you pay for it before? Or are you just getting it now? But I didn't even know you were going to Chicago till like a week ago, maybe, or 2 weeks ago. What was it?
Yeah, because I didn't book to go to Chicago until a week ago.
Yeah, and you got into the Renaissance?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious. I think, aren't we already booked? Like, I don't know. Weren't we booked like 2-3 weeks ago for the hotel? Or are you booking it after?
I thought the hotel was booked up already.
I mean, I got an email 3 weeks ago.
I can clarify that.
Thank you.
So the convention had a group deal with the Hyatt and the Renaissance, and that was a group deal. So they got a discount for people who wanted to go, and that was only select rooms. So when I booked, they had sold out. They had sold out of those select
discounted
rooms.
Oh, okay.
I had to pay a little bit extra for my hotel room because they had sold out of those group.
Hey, that's a good tip. A lot of people might not know about. They might have been shuttling from the other hotel, whether they knew they could pay more or not. Some people might have wanted to pay more just to be there.
I didn't know that, but I booked mine like last second, just on like the cutoff, because Brent was like, "Yo, BFAB, you need to book your hotel," and I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'll do it." But I think I just missed the cutoff. Like I got it, but it was like, and I think I saved $700. I think it was. T-Mog was saying that before you put in the code, it was like $1,700 for the amount of days. And I think with the amount of days I'm going, but I'm staying a little bit later. You know, I think I saved like $700. I think
it was literally
that's also because you're not going for as many days.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm going for more days. I'm going for like an extra day, 2 maybe.
Can you two shut the fuck up so I can at least say hello?
Who you idiots? I'm kidding. How's it going, man?
Cheers. Yeah, it was either like $150 a night $150 a night for the deal, or if not the deal, it was like $220 or $240 a night or something. So an extra.
I was really happy saving money.
And 7 days, there's your $700 right there.
Yes, sir.
There's a chili. There's a bomb too. Yeah, there's a nice little sit-down breakfast place. What's it called? The Blueberry Crepe or something like that. Walking distance. Brick adjustment. What am I going to do with all my extra Leppin bricks? I am going to give them to, I don't know, the women's shelter, kids in need.
They don't
Pretty
sell
much give them away.
They don't sell Baja. They don't sell Baja Blast in Australia. You can't get it there.
No, because it's a Taco Bell exclusive. Because back in 2016,
no, you could
buy Mountain Dew. No, that's wrong. Back in 2016, Mountain Dew had a contest between Pitch Black, which is like a grape flavored Mountain Dew, and Baja Blast, which the best description I've heard people say is a combination of regular Mountain Dew and a certain flavor of Gatorade. You could go to the Mountain Dew website and you could vote in the Dew season.
I work for them, bro. I know.
And Pitch Black won. Many suspected it was rigged because Mountain Dew know that Baja Blast is more popular, and so coincidentally or not, directly after Pitch Black won the Dew season, Mountain Dew put another limited edition run of Baja Blast on normal shelves. And it's like every summer, Mountain Dew comes out with a quote limited time only
they rotate them
of Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and for the rest of the year it's a exclusive at Taco Bell. It's a marketing ploy, and they get people to buy multiple dozens of cans of Mountain Dew Baja Blast because they know it's a limited time only, and not everyone wants to go to Taco Bell, and not everyone has a Taco Bell near them.
You know, I'm going to use that on you now, Mayo, eh?
It's in stores here. I designed cans for them for over.
Excuse me, I'm trying to fucking speak over here. That's funny.
It's in stores. It's in. You can get Baja Blast in the stores here. It's supposed to be promotional runs, and they do it every 3 months. They change the flavors, and but they bring them back all the time. Like if you can get Baja Blast in stores here.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's. Yeah, what I'm saying is when Mountain Dew Baja Blast is available in regular stores, it's always as a promotion, limited time only.
They never had them in cans in Australia at all.
No, because we don't have Taco Bell. And after the decision, Mountain Dew put on their website that the flavor combination of Mountain Dew Baja Blast was specially curated for the palate of the average Taco Bell customer.
Yeah, I mean they always have it. They have the frozen version, like the slushy version.
Yeah, because Mountain Dew and Taco Bell did a partnership market research with taste testers, and they found that Baja Blast complements the flavors of Taco Bell fast food products better than the normal flavor of Mountain Dew. And the reason why I'm always so crazy about Mountain Dew is because after Australia changed their formula to match the American formula, they had to reclassify it as an energy drink because it has the same amount of caffeine in it as Coca-Cola. And in Australia, soft drinks have to call themselves energy drinks, except if you are a cola, if you have caffeine in your beverages.
Before I worked on Pepsi, I worked on Jolt Cola, and we used to yell at them. We're like, dude, you guys were the original energy drink before they became like a fad.
I remember Jolt.
You guys should definitely. We would tell them, I'm like, you guys got to position yourselves as the original energy drink because you were the original energy drink, and they wouldn't listen to us ever.
Yeah. And I don't like drinking original Coke or original Pepsi. And I really don't like colas in general. I much prefer sugary, fruity beverages. So that's why Mountain Dew is my preferred energy drink. And I don't like and I can't handle the amount of caffeine that's in Rockstar or Mother or.
Have you ever tried ordering Baja Blast off
you can
Amazon by the cases, Mail?
You can.
I could, but it would be very expensive, and there would be import
Set yourself
taxes.
up right.
And there would be import. There would be import.
Because
There would be import
Sometimes
taxes.
it's worth it.
The gas station near me, it means it's in the hood though, but they always have all the special flavors there, even when they're not supposed to. Like it's old stock basically, because every 3 months I was changing it.
But that's enough about that. Let's move on the conversation.
That'd be cool. Yeah, there's so many different flavors of Mountain Dew over here. It's hard to keep up. I don't even know if the last time I seen Baja Blast, whether it was promotion or on shelves or quick month in and out or what.
They're about to drop another like Liberty one. They always do like a bomb popsicle, like the USA red, white, and blue popsicle flavor. They always do that around the 4th of July. I forget the name of it, but they have it's pretty good actually too. And I'm not a big Dew fan, but I've designed a lot of cans for them.
I don't mind a little bit of Mountain Dew. That's just because I used to be a massive Mellow Yellow fan.
Yeah, it's good. It's better than Mountain Dew, actually. It's just sweeter. And Pepsi makes sweet stuff, which is surprising.
And Fresca, but Fresca is way more citrusy.
Yeah, I like that, though. The Orangina, too. Orangina is like Fresca. That's real Orangina.
I really like citrus beverages, which is why I love Fanta as well.
What about Fresca, Mayo?
I have never seen that on store shelves.
What? Wow, you gotta try that one in the States.
It's good, dude. You'll like it if you like citrus. It's really
Is that a beverage owned? Is that beverage owned by
Schweppes?
Okay, yeah, we have Schweppes here because they're
what up, Ricksons?
Because they're the national bottler of a lot of PepsiCo beverages, so maybe they just choose not to make it in this country.
Oh yeah, Mellow Yellow. That's my favorite NASCAR too.
We don't have that beverage either, which I would like to try that because I always hear people saying good things about it.
So Culver's of all places recently switched from Pepsi products to Coke products, so Culver's has Mellow Yellow now.
Dun, dun, dun. Mellow Yellow's a Coke product. Good to know.
Yeah.
It used to be it used to be independent, but Coke bought it.
And there is a Culver's in walking distance of the convention center.
Yes, I really want to go to Culver's because I heard that they have really good French fries.
I just found out Minute Maid was owned by Coca or Pepsi.
Yeah.
No, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, they own a lot, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's the case in the US, but in Australia, Pizza Hut weirdly switched from PepsiCo to Coca-Cola, even though they're owned by Yum Brands, which is a division of PepsiCo Frito-Lay. So I don't know what's up with that.
The Sidious would know how that marketing works, but someone probably got in and offered someone a better deal or something. I don't know.
That's what usually happens. Like people don't realize that there's a company called Diageo out of Norwalk, Connecticut, and they're in New York City. They own, you name an alcohol beverage, they own like half the market. They own Guinness. They own
that's crazy.
They own Don Julio. They own Jose Cuervo. They own
for import or the actual like company.
They buy.
They actually own Guinness in Ireland. They actually own Don Julio wherever the hell it's made, or do they just own the import rights to it?
Well, no, those companies start out as individual companies, but then a big company like Diageo buys them and puts them in their portfolio. So
that's crazy.
They technically do own it once they buy it, but sometimes the family's in charge of the original business, and they just say we own the rights to it. You pay us. Blah, blah, blah. But Diageo is huge, dude. Like that was one of my big clients. Them and Pepsi were the two like biggest clients I've worked on, besides like Star Wars and that crap. But like for food stuff, they're huge. And Unilever owns a ton of crap too. Like people don't realize Kraft mac and cheese, they own Kool-Aid. Arm & Hammer baking soda owns Trojan condoms. Like a lot of these companies have a parent company name. Like you wouldn't think that Arm & Hammer baking soda comes from Trojan condoms. It's the same company. It's crazy.
And also,
Hey, you got to keep her dry. You know, you don't want that chafing
in
going
the
on.
US, Kraft and Heinz merged 8 years ago.
Kraft owns a lot. They own Post cereals. That's how when I used to do the Teen Titans.
Yeah,
boxing,
Kraft owns a lot.
they own
See,
Post
that's why I
cereals.
really don't like holding
General
companies. That's why I really don't like holding companies. And when you get down to it, Disney is the prime example of holding companies.
Oh yeah, I mean,
There's probably like 4 companies that really own all these companies. I seen it was a while ago, but I seen one thing that showed like 25 companies that was really owned by one company, and I was mind blown, like how many of these smaller companies that I thought were independent that are really owned either by one dude or one hedge fund or whatever the hell it was. Yeah. There you go, Michael. There you go. Four parent companies own 90% of the market. Exactly.
People always say companies. People always say to me, they're like, "How did you work on all this stuff?" And like, it's not separate jobs. When you work at an agency, you get the Diageo client, so you work on all their brands, and they have like 50 brands. Then you get Kraft as a client, and they have like 100 brands. So it's like I was working on like liquor stuff at one point of the day, and then I'd switch to Kool-Aid. You know, like it just depended what project was hot. But
that'd be funny.
Your client is the big company, the holding company is your client, and then you work on their brands. So that's why people think I had like a million jobs. No, I just had a big client that had a ton of brands. You know, like that's how it works.
Yeah, because you get hired to work on a holding company.
Yeah, that's my client. They call the holding company, and then they give me projects on whatever brand that they want to work on.
And so, have you ever had to do agency stuff for businesses in telecommunications? That's a whole nother can of worms of holding companies.
Not much. Like I worked on some Motorola stuff and AT&T, but not really a lot. Usually, if I'm doing stuff like that, they're doing a cross promotion with a brand. Like Pepsi's like, all right, we're going to do a giveaway, and we're going to team up with AT&T, and we'll give away a year's service or something. That's how I end up working on that stuff. But
does anyone remember when the US had all the bells in telecommunications? They all got bought out by people like AT&T.
Verizon.
I know that Bell South got bought out by AT&T.
Dr. Pepper's my favorite. I'd be sad if I could not find Dr. Pepper on a shelf. That's my. And
I heard that right now.
Excuse me.
The process of selling HBO to the Discovery Channel.
You know, the secret in Dr. Pepper is prune juice. That's like what makes Dr. Pepper give its flavor of prune juice. Crazy.
That's the insider scoop, eh? A little prune juice and some carbonated water, and boom, away you go.
It's like cola mixed with prune juice and something else, and that's how you get Dr. Pepper.
Bricksong says Dr. Pepper's owned by Keurig. Would have never thought, eh? Coffee and the peppers. Yeah, but not by Coke or Pepsi. And that's exactly, Michael, surprisingly, that they did not sell out to one of those big ones. You think they would have taken their multi-million dollars and ran.
Most people, that's what they want. They want to grow a brand and then sell it to a holding company because they make a ton of money. But
most businesses, startups, especially tech companies, that's all they do, start them and sell them.
Dude, do you have in Canada Jarritos soda? It's got like their little green and orange jug. It's in a glass bottle.
What's it? B or P?
Jarritos. It's like a Latin American name. Jarritos.
No. We have Fanta at best, and up here, what's it called? Jones Soda is a big one for the custom sodas.
Jarritos is good, dude. I don't know if it's Brazilian or it's one of the it's that or another Latin American country. But they make cool flavors like mandarin. They do like very unique flavors.
I don't know why, if it's a purchasing power thing, why Canada doesn't get a whole lot of products that the States does, or if it's just regulation or purchasing power. I'm not exactly sure, but
like here, whenever you go to a taco spot, like an authentic one, they have Jarritos there instead of Fanta.
That makes sense, eh? Keep it a little bit more authentic, a little bit more original.
It's good. Well, they're made with real sugar cane too, kind of like how Mexican Coca-Cola is made with real sugar, which makes it taste better.
That's why Jones is huge up here, Jones Soda, because they do the real sugar cane, but they do like vanilla cola. Their root beers to die for, but they'll do like an orange cola, not like an orange crush, but like an orange cola. They do a blueberry cola, like a bunch of wacky flavors a little bit.
What I miss is the A&W fast food restaurants. A&W Root Beer used to have a restaurant, and you had to build your own burger bar. It used to be so good. They got rid of them all near me. They're good
That's
too.
Burger King now. Build your own burger bar. No,
there was one in Woodfield Mall. I don't know if there is still one. That's the mall near
Junior.
We used to have Roy Rogers restaurants too. Roy Rogers fried chicken, and those disappeared.
I don't think it's still there. Let me look.
I haven't seen an A&W store since I was a kid, man. Like,
not a restaurant, but an actual store.
No, restaurant. I meant restaurant.
Okay.
Oh, it's closed.
They were good. And you could buy a big glass mug, like you could buy an A&W mug with your meal, like cheap.
They still got that up here. You can still buy the mugs. Actually, we collected them for a while. Funny enough, those mugs, especially if you can't buy them anymore, they sell for a decent freaking amount, just like any collectible, I guess, over the years. But
they're thick too, like they're quality mugs. They're still
they're meant for the freezer. That's right. You wouldn't want to get cracked in the head with one of those things.
Yeah. I was gonna say you could knock someone out with those things. Dude, they're so thick.
And the reason why I got the little one, it's literally like it's the baby mug, but it's like a shot glass. Is I used to put all my dope in it and cut up all my dope before I had a grinder. Oh, that's funny. TMI. But that's true. What up, Dusty? Try again. Keep trying, man. Sooner or later it'll work. I promise.
That Mexican Coca-Cola is way better than the American, dude, because it's got real sugar in it, and it's the glass bottle just tastes so much better to me too. I know it's not a big difference, but the real sugar inside of a glass bottle tastes so. An ice cold Mexican Coke blows away regular American.
It does for sure in glass. Everything in a can, an aluminum can, for some reason has a little bit of like a fakeness kind of flavor to it, like a little bit. I wouldn't say metallic, but a little bit more of like a waxed over kind of flavor to it.
They do put a little bit more carbonation inside the cans than they do the bottles. That's one difference, but usually glass bottle sodas are made out of the country and they come with real cane sugar. That's the big difference.
Nice. Dusty, we call the Northwest the territory. That's why it's the Northwest Territory.
Dude, if you hear people freaking out, my neighbors are going nuts because UConn is playing in the Final Four of the basketball team. People in my building are freaking out.
Well, that's funny. I'm surprised they even have a basketball court up there that's not covered in ice.
They're known. They're really good. They're one of the best college basketball programs, UConn. They've won a lot. They're up there. They're in the top 5. That's for sure.
Put your weed.
There's been years where both the men and the women both win a championship at the same time, and they've done that like 2 or 3 times. So I think they've done that the most, actually.
Hey, man, they must be so bored up there in the dark. They got nothing to do but practice.
You wouldn't think it, but Connecticut is a basketball state. It's weird.
Yeah, absolutely. Because now Massachusetts is a football state.
UConn now is Division I football, but they're not that good, and it took them forever to get a D1 team.
No, because you're talking about the second greatest NFL team of all time.
Of all time. Those are big words.
Their women's team is crazy, dude. For a while, dude, UConn women, all they had to do was put on their sneakers, and they would win, dude.
Yeah, so did UConn win their Final Four game?
They're in it right now. That's what I'm saying. My neighbor.
Oh, so they're playing right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's in the background. I can't see it. I'm in my kitchen.
Double monitor, Dusty. Double monitor.
My neighbors are freaking out, so they must be doing somewhat good.
When my phone gets to 10%, I'm going to switch over to my Mac and start doing some Lego stuff.
Nice.
Is BFF still here? Where'd he go?
No, I'm still here.
No. I thought you died, bro.
I'm just no energy today, y'all.
Maybe
You're
you
busy.
need some 5-hour energy.
No, I'm on a diet, guys. 1,500 calories for the next 2 months every day. So like I am like nothing.
Starving.
I'm literally running on nothing. Yeah. So
Yeah, starving. Wow.
Like,
BFAB,
I
it might
feel
help
so weak right
if
now.
you go to the gym.
Yep.
DJ, I've been going to the gym since technically since today. I went to the gym today. And I'm gonna be going every day, April and May. But yeah, no, I'm dead right now. So
BFAB walked in the gym, saw some hot dude and chick on the treadmill, and then turned right around.
that is very likely.
Hour of solid exercise is mind-boggling what it does for your mind, to be honest.
Yeah, note that BFAB said went to the gym. It doesn't
I
imply
will
he
take a
actually
photo.
stayed.
I will take a photo when I go tomorrow.
Dude, if you're on a low calorie diet though, like that, take vitamin B because it'll give you energy. That does work.
Yeah, no, that is true. So if I sound dead and I like go in and out from like saying nothing to being over the top, that's the reason why. So.
Yeah. I'm on a diet too. Eat whatever you want, just don't get over 81 kilos.
Why did I feel like I knew that joke was coming other than the add-on?
That's the spiritual.
No, seriously. If I see that I'm 81 kilos or above, I know that I need to go a whole day with just one meal. Because
I've never been on a diet in my life.
because I'm really good at the intermediate fasting.
If I had to go on a diet, I think I'd probably have some health issues. In fact, if I lost more than 8 pounds, there's probably something wrong with me, like I'm gonna die.
Yeah, you're in great shape though, Macro.
I wouldn't say great shape. I'm just extra skinny.
I would say
Because
you have a
one
build
day,
either.
because one day I could wake up out of bed and I'm 79 kilos. At the end of the day, I could be at 80.8, and then when I go back, and then when I wake up out of bed the next day, I'm 80 again. Just don't go over 81 and everything's going to be all right.
That could also be your liquid intake, because if I drink what I'm supposed to drink in water, each day my body weight will fluctuate 8 pounds just from water weight alone.
BFAB, just get really,
and also
really good cocaine, dude. That'll do it. That'll take the weight off real fast, dude.
And also the good trick.
I don't know if my teeth would like that.
The good trick to not feeling hungry is to, if you do feel like grabbing one of those Oreo cookies or any other sweet treats you have nearby,
sweet treat.
Go for the water instead, and your mind and body will feel just as good.
Yeah, no, I've been drinking a lot of water, but
water has a psychological effect.
I'm at less than 1,200 calories. I said I keep it under 1,500 a day. I just feel very weak at the moment. So
yeah, you are, dude. That's like half an intake you're supposed to take. An average 5'10", 120 pound woman's calorie intake is 2,000 a day. So you're below that.
Yeah.
So you're probably starving yourself like at least 1,000, if not 1,500 calories a day.
Yeah, the goal was not to go above 1,500 or like remain at 1,500. But yeah, this is
You got a bicycle?
No, I don't. Not with me at the current place. No.
I'd even go buy a shitty bike, dude. An hour and a half riding a bike at a decent pace. You could eat whatever you want. You wouldn't have to feel crap. Just get on a bike and go get the sun in your face and go for a rip around.
Yeah.
If you're gonna starve yourself, though, you gotta take vitamins, bro. You have to, man.
Yeah, smoking works.
On days like Saturdays when I go live, I can go 8 hours without eating my first meal.
Exactly.
Because my mind isn't thinking, oh, I need to get some energy in it. My mind is thinking, oh, I need to manage this technology, and I've got a water bottle nearby to keep myself hydrated.
Yeah, well, water helps too. But the
stay hydrated.
The funny thing is,
exactly. We all gotta hashtag stay hydrated to avoid dehydration, because dehydration is
Good day, Taz.
just as big of an energy loss as it is feeling tired. That's why I'm glad. Well, the only
Excuse
reason I'm here right now is because in Australia, this is our 25-hour day, just coming out of daylight saving. So I would have been here one hour later if it wasn't for this being a 25-hour day, because sleep is very important to me.
The big dudes I used to play football with, like the big heavy linemen, I'd see them like in my 20s after like college, and they're all skinny, and it's like turns out they just became a blowhead. Like they lost all this weight just from just doing drugs.
Yeah.
It's like, dude.
And Stud Sidious, you'll know what I was.
Cracking cream diet.
You'll know what I'm about to say. Bryce Young gained 20 pounds, ahead of the NFL Combine by drinking water.
I was just shocked that these dudes were huge in high school, like big, heavy, big set, like the body type, and then I'd see them all skinny. I'm like, how the hell did you lose like half of yourself? And turns out they're just partying.
Probably also the multi-million-dollar team trainer.
Not with them, it was just drugs.
Yeah, and because Bryce Young weighed, I think, 206 pounds
Can't wait
at the NFL Combine, and then at the Alabama Pro Day, he weighed like 185 pounds.
Dusty, are you trying to join the stream? Is that what's going on with Dusty? Is he trying to join?
Yeah.
Is he struggling? No? Yeah.
It's the Australian internet that's blocking him.
Is Dusty from Australia? I don't think. Is Dusty from Australia?
Yeah, he's from.
Dude, you've been under a rock or what, BFAB? You can't tell by the way he talks, or
I think he's from New Zealand.
Yeah, I guess fair. You might be offended if you call him a Kiwi, though.
The accents are different, but they are similar enough. I mean,
I like the Australian accent.
Well,
what up, Mikey?
See, people don't realize, but there's more. But on a state-by-state basis in Australia, there is more of a difference in accent than most people think.
I mean, it's like that in New York City too. Brooklyn has a different accent than Queens.
And it's because of how each state was founded. Because most of the eastern states were founded via convicts, and most of the central and the western states were founded by free settlers, and some of the states weren't even founded by people from England. I believe it was the Dutch that first settled in Western Australia, which is why originally the name of it was either West or New Holland.
Same as up here. I don't know about the convicts, but across Canada, there is so many, like the accent is so different. You get someone from Newfoundland and their mutters and all that.
Yeah. And isn't there an area of either Quebec or the province that Pandemonius Panda lives in that existed from World War I to 1949 called Newfoundland?
Yeah, it's
And
still
that got
Newfoundland, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Absorbed into one of the Canadian provinces.
I don't know the exact history of when it was part of Canada or if it was always part of Canada, but I feel because it's on the East Coast, it would have been founded before the rest of Western Canada, but it's definitely Newfoundland, and Labrador.
So is Newfoundland, is that the accent of the First Nations people who lived there?
No, their accents, even Newfoundland, from like the Whitey standpoint, their accents even heavier.
Oh,
the
it's because of their
Aboriginals,
accents, yeah.
Yeah, the natives, Aboriginals, Inuit, all that, they definitely got a heavy accent, but Newfoundland is night and day from the rest of Canada.
Yeah.
And then, of course, from Quebec, because they speak French, they got a completely different accent. And then
Here,
you got
Boston
me.
has the thickest Boston accent. They park the car in the yard. Go park the car in the yard. I told you to park the car.
Yeah, you know how many times people have asked me if I'm from Boston? I'm like, no, dude, I just got dropped on my head when I was 3.
Yeah, and also
they make A's. They carry the A's out. Park the car in the yard.
And also for all of the East Coasters who are going
I didn't think
to
I have an accent.
Brick World Chicago, get ready for people to put an emphasis on a whole different vowel than the vowels that East Coasters put an emphasis on.
It's funny because
Instead of an E elongated R, they have an E elongated R.
Because the Boston accent is way thicker than New York, way thicker than New York. Some people, it's hard to really understand what they're saying, and I grew up around that. And it's like, dude, what did you just say? Like,
yeah, they're both pretty heavy to be honest, but depends what I guess what a guy's used to, right?
And I mean, because I'm used to being in the middle of both, and then when some Boston people though, it's like you got to say that again, dude, because I do not know what the hell you just said.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah,
I find the discussions about accents absolutely fascinating.
Most people I find don't have an accent. Like obviously Mayo, if you're from a different country, I hear an accent. But like say Click and Cliff to me doesn't have so much an accent versus Cajun Yeti has a very strong accent.
Yeah, that's
Blocks has a little bit of an accent.
That's probably because people from Louisiana have more of a southern drawl than people from Arkansas. See, that's why I'm always fascinated with accents, is because I can pick up the area of any given country where someone is from.
But even people from LA though, right? They don't sound like they have an accent to me. People from eastern northern states, whether it's like North Carolina, where Brick Hive's from, wherever, they don't sound like they have an accent to me.
No,
right? They sound like just normal English.
LA doesn't really have an accent. They talk with valley slang. Like, hey dude, like they don't have an accent, but their slang is very valley, like very California. Like, but because like, dude, and like here, like I said, some Boston people, especially Irish Boston people, it's hard to tell. So like, it's like, what did you just say, dude? Like my New York accent only comes out if I say things like "get the fuck out of here," like that's natural. But that's the only time you hear it is when I say like some specific things that you just can't help it. Like,
yeah, because one of the biggest, differences between an East Coast accent, particularly in the Northeast, and a Midwestern accent is that Northeast coasters put a big emphasis on R, and Midwesterns put a big emphasis on AR.
Most New Yorkers say "get the f out of here."
Same as Canadian, Dusty.
Yeah,
that's one phrase.
And what I've begun to realize is, I'm pretty sure it's because of Crocodile Dundee, but a lot of Americans think everyone in Australia sounds like people from far north Queensland. And what I realize is that in my state we have, I'm guessing it's because we were founded by English free settlers in 1836.
English criminals.
We have, I'm guessing a lot of those free settlers must have been from areas on the River Thames in the Midlands of England, because the standard accent in my state is the estuary accent, and a lot of the convicts that settled in 1776 were from the London area. So what I've realized is a lot of people on the East Coast have accents from South England.
I don't know. My grandparents were Polish and grew up in the war, so I was taught when I hear a German accent, run like hell.
That's funny because my grandpa left Germany when he was 16 after eating bread and butter for how long, and that's probably the deepest accent I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And then the guy that was my journeyman was German, and he was old school, so he had super heavy accent to the point where you have to watch their lips move to understand what they're saying properly.
Yeah, German accents are thick, man. They're real thick.
Oh, it was thick for sure.
I would kind of,
me,
I would
Excuse
kind
me.
of have to disagree with Adam because the Queen's English is a nickname for the received pronunciation accent where they put a heavy bass on T's.
Here's Johnny.
Where they put a heavy emphasis on the T sound.
I see
And
you played Knife
a lot of people from London put a really soft emphasis on the T sound, and a lot of people who lived on the River Thames have an in-between emphasis on the T. So whenever I hear people in South Australia use words that have T in it, they have that medium intensity. However, when I speak with people from eastern states, they put a really soft emphasis on the T sound.
I feel like I'm in school right now.
Well, dude, you have a Minnesota accent a little bit, BFAB. Not much, but I can hear it sometimes.
No, I just have a stupid person accent.
Dude, some people have hard Minnesota accents, like real hard, but Wisconsin is similar, and Michigan is kind of similar. I mean, it's the same area, but I mean, it's kind of like the Chicago accent a little bit. But Minnesota definitely has its own.
What a combo to be had, eh?
So, BFAB, instead of saying cargo, do you say cargo?
I don't pay attention to how I talk. All I know is it's really annoying.
Well, BFAB doesn't have the sneakers. He has tennis shoes, and he doesn't drink soda. They drink pop.
What's that? You ever wonder why a load on a cargo ship is called a shipment, and a load on a car is called cargo?
Little shipping car.
Yeah,
shipping car.
And also most cargo on a train is called freight because it's in bulk quantities.
New age gibberish, Jacob. It's the millennial gibberish.
It's funny when people from Minnesota they would say pop. You want soda? Pop? I don't know what you want here.
Johnny, bottoms up.
Yeah, and then people in the South normally call every soft drink Coke because
in Chicago for sure.
Because particularly in the deep South, that's where Coca-Cola has the bigger market share because their bottling plant is in the great state of Georgia, and so Coke has been able to do very good marketing in the South.
Is it chowder or is it chowder? You know, like which one is it? Pop or is it soda?
Chowder. And also for all of my British and Irish friends out there, you guys say Ferrero Rocher, but in Australia we don't. For a lot of the French words, instead of emphasizing the A, we emphasize the air, so we say Ferrero Rocher.
Rocher, not Rocher.
Yeah.
Most of my family can speak Polish. I can't. I tried. It's hard, dude. That language is so hard because
I can barely speak English.
J's sound like Z's sometimes, and like there's so many rules with the Polish language. Dude. It's like it's even harder than Russian, dude. Russian is easy. I can pick up Russian. I've tried to learn it, but I can't. Polish is so damn hard, man. The stupid
in the house. What up, bro?
Give me a minute. I'm gonna come in on my laptop now.
Italian was easy because I took Spanish. I took Latin and Spanish, and Italian is basically Spanish. Just tweaked it a little
Brent
bit.
says it's pop. Brent's in the food industry. He knows. He
Yeah.
knows proper terminology.
See, Brent Bricks and Mikey J would say pop because they're from the Midwest.
Well, they also
I'd say pop.
call Air Jordans tennis sneakers. So
Yeah,
tennis shoes. Tennis shoes.
Stud
like-
Sidious, you say soda because you're from
Yeah,
the Northeast.
Soda.
Still,
A
for
Subway to us is a grinder. Like a Subway is a grinder, or some people call it a hero, but a hoagie. But usually it's a grinder. People are like, "What's a grinder?" I'm like, "It's a sub. It's a sub sandwich. That's it. A grinder."
Well, who dropped out? Mail momentarily. He'll be back.
Do I have to learn more about how to speak?
No, you just know that English is hard.
I'm already as literate as fuck, so
I can read English. Speaking it's different level for me though.
I feel like I learned nothing.
My friends from Minnesota, I'd always bust their shop. I'm like, those are sneakers. They're not tennis shoes. Tennis shoes are a form of sneakers.
They're J's, okay.
They're not.
See, people
Not
in
tennis.
my state like to call them sand shoes.
I call them
No,
sneakers.
they're sneakers.
Sneakers are running shoes because obviously you'd be running, not necessarily from the law. You could be running for a sports game. You could be running to like catch the bus.
I used to be really embarrassed to wear New Balance shoes because they didn't have a lot of athletes that had shoe contracts with them. But
The
then
soles were extra thick.
Kawhi Leonard got a shoe contract from New Balance, and now I feel more empowered to wear New Balance shoes.
New Balance
Isn't New Balance or shoes that we like burn at Walmart or something?
No, they're popular here. People like New Balance shoes here.
Yeah, but
Do they get bullied?
They're not as cool as
Ah,
Adidas
bravo.
because every Olympian has Adidas shoes, and they're not as cool as Nike shoes because of Air Jordan. Am I right?
Yeah, well, most people in New York have either Air Force Ones or Jordans. Yeah, they may call them kicks. Sneakers or kicks.
And speaking of Air Jordan, before the private days,
Someone's drug dealer's calling them back.
in Brickwell, Chicago, I'm going to go to all the sports venues, and one of them is the United Center.
So many people here wear Air Force Ones, so it's like a uniform in New York. They wear white beaters and Air Force Ones.
So, Mayo, I'm curious. It seems like you have all these plans, right? You said you're going to go to every stadium. Is that what you said?
Well, not every stadium, just the ones that matter.
Fair. You already plan on renting a car, but I think you have to be.
the United Center, Soldier Field, Wrigley Field, and Ryan Field. I don't need to go to where the Chicago White Sox play because their stadium is not as famous as where the Chicago Cubs play.
It's in the hood, anyways. The South Chicago is a little bit rough around the edges. I like it, but it's not really a tourist place. Put it that way. It's rough.
And one of the Walmarts I'm going to is in South Chicago because that's where one of the I think that's where Norfolk Southern.
Dude, that's
I'd like to say that Walmart is not a tourist attraction.
Not everyone, Brent, can say that they've done that, even to half of them. That's a very cool thing to say that, hey, in your lifetime, you've done all the Major League Baseball stadiums. It means you got to go to Toronto, man.
Yeah.
That's
The
a cool thing
Rogers-
to do for sure.
Is it the Rogers something park? Because I know that the Rogers Center isn't in Toronto; it's in one of the other cities. And the Rogers Center is a
The Rogers Center, like the Sky Dome?
is an NHL arena. It's not a baseball stadium.
Well, what's the baseball one? The one with the roof that opens and closes and shit.
Yeah, because I know that where the Blue Jays play has a
retractable roof.
Yeah, well, that one's got to be in Toronto, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think that's the Rogers Centre. I think
You don't
I
think
think
the Toronto Maple Leafs play in Toronto?
I think that's called Rogers Park or something.
I'm gonna have to go look that up now. I'm super curious. Where maybe it's a suburbia, but where would the Toronto Maple Leafs be
Because
playing?
I think either the Montreal Canadiens or the Toronto Maple Leafs play in the Rogers Centre, and there is no denying that the Rogers Centre is the most famous sports venue in.
Yeah, not the Montreal Canadiens. They're barely even allowed in the province, man. Montreal Canadiens, they're in their own. They're in their own
reason
league.
why the Montreal Canadiens have the most NHL champions at 26 is because they were one of the founding.
Houston has a retractable roof too. Hey, don't be taken away from us.
American teams in their league until 1927.
I miss old Yankee Stadium, man. That stadium was awesome.
That's Canadian architecture at its best. Don't be taken away from us. Like just pretend we didn't see that. Only Toronto has retractable roof.
That's Torres Pizza, Dusty. You know it. They'll be talking about my pizza like that.
You can put anything on a pizza, dude. I am the least pickiest eater. I hope we get to eat chicken wings in Chicago so you guys can all see how a chicken wing is properly eaten. A chicken wing is like an apple. There's barely even a wing left or even a bone left when I'm done.
Yeah, I told you my buddy from Brazil, he puts the bone in his mouth and squeezes out the bone marrow. He takes there's nothing left when he eats wings.
I don't even squeeze out. I just chew the whole bone up. As long as they're cooked decent and that bone's not going to shred my intestines, I'll chew up the whole damn bone.
Yeah, Old Tiger Stadium was dope. I missed that, dude. Old Yankee Stadium, the smell. As gross as it was with the smell of urine, it was just. I grew up in that place, man.
Man, you guys have gotten out and seen a lot of shit. Wow, that's cool.
The old Raiders Stadium was dope too. It reminded me of Yankees. It was the A's Coliseum. It was just like old Yankee Stadium. Not as cool, but it was the same. And then they tore that thing down or stopped that.
Because wasn't the old Raiders Stadium in Alameda County?
Yeah, it's it's technically Oakland. It's like a suburb of Oakland. It's right on the water too. It's kind of in the hood actually, but it was cool. It was the closest thing to old Yankee Stadium, and then they shut that down, dude. When I would go there, it would remind me of Yankee Stadium as a kid. I'd be like, all right, at least I have this to come to in California, and then they stopped that. So it sucked, man.
I like to do the same as Brent, but maybe a different level. Eventually here, hopefully within the next 5 years, I'd like to take, I wouldn't say a year off, but it might be something along those lines. I'd like to hit up every Lego convention I possibly can in a year.
They haven't one in Hartford. I was talking about it last night. In Hartford, Connecticut, finally, Brickfest Live, but everyone says that's the one that's not AFOL friendly. It's all kids. They're like, dude, you're gonna hate it.
Oh yeah, Brickfest Live is very, from what I remember from it when I went in 2015, 2016, it was targeted more towards kids.
Okay, I'm gonna reiterate my statement. I'm gonna hit up every Lego convention that has a non-public day before public days.
I was about to say Chicago was fun, but I was walking around with a bottle of alcohol the whole time, and they just did not care.
No, dude, I was in that convention from 11 till 4 in the morning, more than I was any other time. Exactly.
Mark loves it. Cool. Mark is cool, dude. I was in a couple of panels with him on Friday night, Bricks. And he's a cool guy. I like that dude. He runs Chicago. That guy. He's really cool.
Yeah, no, he's cool. I ran up to him and I'm like, "Hey, bro, we need more tickets because they had all been sold out or whatever." And I'm like, "Hey, I'll go find them." And I ran up to him and I'm like, "Hey, bro, we need more tickets. Can you get us more tickets? I need it ASAP." And he's like, "I got you." So
you can. This is one of the mugs you can get on the Good Morning Brickworld store
That's
section of the Good Morning Brickworld website. Yeah, this is the one with me on it.
I like
There's
the
also
orange,
ones with all the others.
Harley orange on the inside's tight.
Yeah, I wanted it to match
the Chewbacca minifigure with your head on it.
Well, it's the Rinsler suit from Tron.
Yeah, it's dark. I can't see it. I was just joking.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to see, but I got an orange mug so that it matched the orange details of the suit.
Nice.
Yeah, and this isn't the only piece of Good Morning Brickworld merch that I got. Tune in tomorrow morning
to
see I'll tune in tomorrow morning to see what else I got.
Oh,
I show it all.
cliffhanger.
TJ, I'm going to walk you through this, right? We're going to test your mock before the show. So go get your mock and pick
We
it
are
up.
not. I am not. I cannot. I don't know how.
Are you still building that set you were building last night?
The science museum.
Yeah.
The Science Museum.
Man, I feel like you got your Bricklink crane or modular under construction done then.
Oh yeah. I got that done a while ago.
Did you see Scotty today's video tearing apart that floral botanical set? Did you watch that?
No, but I am now.
It was a cool set. Did you see that set, Bricklock? The one that Scotty had with it's like an indoor garden, botanical. It's like a ton of windows.
Oh, yeah, I seen that one. Yep.
It looks like that Studgate set
in the middle.
It looks like the Studgate set, but it's closed in, and there's a garden and a tree inside of it, and all this crazy stuff. It's pretty cool.
Why did I swap sides with BFAB?
Because I added Eric to it. Why you got a certain spot you want to be in, or what?
No, it's just that I was on the right and now I'm on the left.
Oh, because you dropped and then joined back.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Hey, lefties are more intelligent. Left is the best.
There, you can have the
No,
top.
I don't need to be there. I'm fine where I was.
All right. Well, if you're going to keep complaining, I'll move you over here then.
Well, while we're here, I know that most of you
Are you there? Are you there, or are you here?
Well, I know that most of you have seen it, but I completed the tops of the tree trunks and the rope bridge for my mock of the Ewok village. And after the live stream yesterday, I was starting to experiment with some of the buildings that the Ewoks live in and try to see how I can repurpose them for little places where the forestmen would want to go. So that's all off camera, and I'll do more stuff about that later. But now it's time to do more modifications of my duplicate 90th anniversary castle.
Hey, speaking of which, Mayo, so those 3 figures that I sent you, those 3 koalas, it was like $36 to send them to you. I should have just sent you cash. You could have just ordered them from Amazon or eBay or something. So I got another question for you. I got this free Lego order, and I know you're a big fan of the castle. I can send you 2 horse bardines with outfitted knights from each faction, minus the horses. I'll send them to you. But if you wait for $4, will you pay the shipping to get those 4 knights and the 4 horse bardines, or what?
Wait, what were the knights? Are they the Black Falcons or the Crusaders?
I'll send you, if you're willing. It'll be 2 Black Falcons, 2 Lion Knights, 2 Black Falcon horse bardines, 2 Lion Knights horse bardines, and the shields that go with it, but no horses.
Sounds like a
yes. I'll take the Black Falcons, but I don't need the Crusaders.
But it's all going to be probably within this. If I'm going to pay $15 for shipping, I might as well send them all to you, right? But that's the kicker. If it's $20 a shipping, dude, I'll eat it and I'll send it to you. But if it's like $24 worth of shipping or more, then I'm going to hit you up and you're going to have to pay it.
Dude, I wonder.
See, I'm not really desperate for a lot
right,
of
just asking.
Yeah, I'm not.
I just want to say I'm raising my hands and I'm going to call you off. You know how I said it was going to be a bad deal when you guys first agreed to it? Remember that day?
I sure do. And we were kind of on the fence. And I was like, hey, maybe you can't get these over here. But I feel like for $36, you probably could have found 3 of those 3 of those
Sorry.
minifigures.
I'm laughing. I'm not laughing in a mean way. I'm just laughing at like, kind of.
BFAB, when I went to the post office and Buddy told me the price, don't feel bad because I started laughing too.
Yeah, I would have walked away and be like, "Yo, okay, I'm out of here. Bye."
Yeah, well, I paid.
Big
Well,
Nate, if you
Mark,
want some, DM
Mark,
me, bro. I'll
I
send you some
paid. I paid $20 to ship your package, and I haven't received yours. So that proves my point even more.
I don't think that does. I think my logic, right? My logic is this, right?
Do you track it though? Do you track it though, Mail?
Yes, I do. And
Where's
so if I can finish this, it further proves my point that Australia Post is better than North American post offices because for whatever reason, I think it's because the increased amount of traffic in North America, both the United States Postal Service and Canada Post realizes, hey, these hundreds of millions of people are going to pay for postage no matter what. We can get away with charging just that little bit more.
Yeah,
I'll also tell you what it probably is. It's probably also the Canadian Arshima virus rules because, like Blue Bricks,
why is it
they
so
don't
expensive?
fly the shipments in; they ship it overseas. So the mail that I sent to you isn't getting flown in; it's being shipped overseas. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be slower.
But also, I know people like Pick and Bricks who have sent poly bags to England and Scotland, and he's had to pay $45 shipping just for a poly bag. Yet people from England and Scotland send stuff to American Lego YouTubers all the time, and it's significantly less money.
So it's cheaper.
It's cheaper. So I think with the way that North American shipping is like, it's cheaper to send stuff to North America than it is for North Americans to ship stuff out of it.
Why is it so expensive? I pay $3.99 to ship a shirt to people in New Zealand all the time, in Australia. Like, I don't know why they must have a big account, the production company I use. So
I think that's because you'd be able to get away with sending it in a satchel or a bubble mailer rather than a first class box.
Yeah, but sometimes they buy like hats and coats too. Like they get boxes, and it's usually $3.99.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I think it's
there are hookups everywhere. Got you covered, bro.
Yeah.
I think
if you send in bulk quantities through UPS or FedEx, you get discount sending.
Yeah, that's probably why people like me using their service. So it's like they must get a break because I've always wondered that. I'm like, I could send a shirt out there for $3.99. Like, why it's so?
And also, it's probably big, and it's probably cheaper if the country you're sending to, if it's with a third party company, they have a distribution center in that country.
Yeah, they might even have a print shop in Oz.
Yeah, they could. That could be it too. Yeah, they could have that as well.
Oh, I forgot to wear my other Macro Bricks sweater that I got from Teespring that I washed probably no more than 8 times. It's now a legit black sweater. There's not even a Macro logo on it. That's how quick Deco wore off.
That's what, dude. You see, Brick Hive wears my shirts and they're still crispy clean, and he's had them for like 3 years, 2 years. He's had them for a long time.
Same with this one and the one that I got with Mayo's logo on it from Vistaprint. I wear Mayo's like in public. I sleep in the damn thing. I've washed it. I don't even have to turn it inside out, and there's not even a crack. There's not even a crack in the damn logo.
Yeah, because the one that I bought from Mark, that's the Vistaprint. It's been washed 4 times, and the green has faded off. So I think both Mark and I can say that Vistaprint is much better quality than Teespring.
Oh yeah. And if you're going to Chicago, Mail, I better get on that. I better get up a sweater for you. You want it large or extra large?
Probably go with the large because I'm always motivating myself to keep under that magic weight of 81 kilos.
I feel like Mayo's like medium. I think.
Drink it if you had to.
81.
What's 81 kilos? How many pounds is that?
That's about 187 pounds, I think.
How
But
tall
the
are
reason
you?
why I don't want to go above 81 is because I'm 5 foot. I'm 5'11" and 2/3, a third of an inch away from 6 foot. Come on. And if I go over 80, if I go over 81, then that puts me at a BMI over 24.5, and the overweight BMI is 25.
God dang it!
I do 190 pounds with my job. It doesn't matter what I eat. Like I crushed McDonald's today. I crushed 4 A&W burgers yesterday. I cannot break $1.60.
Dude, you guys still have A&W restaurants? I thought you said you didn't.
No, huge up here. We got lots of A&W restaurants.
Damn, I missed that restaurant. I missed that restaurant, man.
Wait, so I'm 240 pounds, so.
Yeah,
you don't look like it though, B-Fab. You hold yourself, you carry yourself well.
Thank God for classic t-shirts. They really helped.
180 pounds would be a good weight for me. I feel like a lot of people would be in trouble though if I weighed 20 pounds more.
Yeah, because what's crazy, and Stud Sidious will understand this, is that with my weight and my height, I'm basically the same person as Bryce Young, just with significantly less athleticism, because I could never play. I could never play. I could never be an NFL quarterback, but Bryce Young can.
I've never had to worry about weight in my life. You know, the opposite, to be honest. The opposite, I worry about how much I don't weigh versus how much I weigh. I could shove food down my throat like left, right, and tomorrow. It don't matter what I eat.
Hey, Sidious, they have A&W here, so, and they have it in Chicago.
Damn, dude. Like, I might have to check Massachusetts. Like, I know Connecticut and New York City don't have them.
You don't got it where you're at?
We used to have them when I was young, then I haven't seen them since. There was one in Stamford, Connecticut, and there was one in, like, just outside of New York in Westchester. Like,
what do you guys got for fast food then?
We have this place called Dutch's, which is like a fast food diner. It's like, it's way better than McDonald's, and I mean we have McDonald's, Burger King, all that.
Hey, you said diner. That's not fast food.
No, this is a fast food place that's like a diner though. Like you don't sit in the diner. It's like going into McDonald's, but it's nicer like a diner, and the food you can get patty melts, you can get everything. It's like diner food done fast, and it's good. They're all over Connecticut and then a little into New York, but. They're it's expensive though for fast food. It's more expensive than a McDonald's or a Burger King. It's a popular.
You know,
that's a popular thing for refugees.
You know the Culver's we went to, Macro?
I sure do. That was awesome.
That is probably similar to that. You know, it's like a higher end fast food like that one.
Okay.
It's probably
almost like a Wendy's or a Denny's where you can still sit down with and eat, not take like 5 minutes to eat like McDonald's. But I got you.
I mean, it's set up like a McDonald's, but it's just nicer on the inside, and it's like, it's not the menu's way bigger. The menu's like a diner. It's like you can get pancakes, you can get whatever you want, dude. Like,
yeah. I went to Denny's. I went to Denny's in Hawaii, and they had a 5 cheese something chili fries and an Oreo cookie milkshake. That was so good.
Put it this way, Macro. Their onion rings are like hand battered and done. They're not frozen out of a bag. Like they make like the place is banging. It's like they have hot dogs. Like they have everything, dude.
That's funny you mention that because you know A&W, their onion rings are handmade every day.
That's
why I was that sucker cutting those onions and breading that bastard.
That's why I missed it. A&W, they used to have like Dutch's onion rings, dude. There was only 2 A&W restaurants near me. There was one in Connecticut and one in New York, like right over above the city.
I tell you, the best trick I learned at A&W is I'd fill that big ass basin sink full of cold water, I'd stick that whole onion cutter machine. It's like a had all like the 5 blades in it. I'd slam that thing right under the water, and I'd stick every onion and cut it under the water. That's the only way to do it, because if you had to cut a bag full of onions and you didn't have sunglasses, oh my goodness, you'd be crying for days.
Dude, like when my friends from the South come up and they talk all this crap about Chick-fil-A, because we just got those here now too. We didn't have them for a long time. I bring them to Dutch's and I'm like, yeah, all right, you want the best chicken sandwich? Try this. They talk all this crap and then they eat it and they order a second one. I'm like, totally.
Where have I heard that before, Dutch's? I've heard that before.
It's a chain in Connecticut and in a little bit into New York.
Someone else must have been ranting and raving about that on stream, because I've heard that one before.
Yeah, I've heard about that one before.
It's good, dude.
That's more of a northeast thing.
Because, dude, like even their hot dogs are killer. All the food there is really good, and it's a fast food place that just has like insanely good, expensive diner food really fast.
Well, Mayo, if you're a good eater, we might have to blow your diet out of the budget. Maybe you can recoup later, and we can just go out and eat around town all day long.
Yeah, I was also going to ask the question: is there a cheesecake factory nearby?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have to go back to the Cheesecake Factory to order an Oreo cookie cheesecake.
So Mayo, I'm curious, how far is the thing gonna put you back?
What thing?
Your trip, because you're going from Australia to the USA.
Oh, I don't know who's there. Are you talking about the cost of international flights?
Yeah, no, I'm curious in general, yeah, because you're coming from Australia, so yeah.
Yeah, well, it's going to cost, because we are going through a high quality, because we're going through one of the premium airline companies, it's gonna cost us. It's going to cost me just under $3,000 return, but it's really fast, because it's not over 24 hours. It's just 22 and a half hours, because we only need to do one stop, and we don't need to do a transfer between international to one of the American cities and then one of the American domestics. We don't even have to stop in one of the American cities before getting to O'Hare.
So you're spending you said $3,000 on a flight? Is that so? That's just the flight, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit! There and back, hopefully. Damn.
I've been saving $8,000 for the past 5 years now, and I'm going to spend every penny of that $8,000.
Hey, you're prepared. You know what? I respect that. I'm just shocked with how much you're spending to get here, but that's cool, man. I was just curious because
hey, man, them overflight seas burn a lot of jet fuel. Here, I thought I was complaining about my 3.5-hour flight for $900.
Yeah,
but...
and I think
wow.
I think because 5 years ago I budgeted $2,500 for flights, but you know what happened. We don't need to mention the C word, but the way I look at it is that I was only expecting to spend $2,500 to get from the city of Adelaide to either LA, San Fran, or Dallas, and then spend another couple $100 to get from one of those cities to Chicago. So I'm spending more than what I would have wanted to on flights getting to America, but I don't have to go on another American plane. So in realistic terms, according to my budget, I'm probably only spending $200 more than what I would have wanted to.
So then another question. So you're spending $3,000 on the flight. You're spending another almost $2,000 on hotels, right?
I think I'm spending $1,700.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. So that's like the almost $2,000. So that puts you back $5,000, right? how are you gonna get places? Are you gonna rent a car? Are you gonna take Ubers? Are you gonna try
We're
to hit
hoofing it, man. We're walking. We're hoofing it.
Yeah. Well,
no, but
I'm
he mentioned that he wanted to visit all the stadiums. That's why, you know.
I'm planning on spending two. Well, I'm planning on doing 2 day trips into downtown Chicago, and we're going to be doing Ubers.
Okay, that's why I was curious.
What I've got to do is I've got to get an international debit. I've got to get an international debit card that I can convert Australian dollars to US dollars, so that I can attach that to my Uber. So I can attach that to my Uber account, so I can ride Ubers in the US.
Okay, see, I was curious, but I'm like, dang, because I know, like, for me, like, I'm always like cool with people riding along with me, but like, it seems like you're doing your own little thing, like going to all the stadiums and everything. So that's what I'm like, okay, I was curious. Yeah. So, dang, you're gonna.
I will hit you up for a ride to the liquor store and back if you're going.
I always got you, Macro. You're always down to ride along with me for sure. Yeah,
I'll keep it safe, I promise.
Yeah, bro.
I know that you guys were planning a night. A couple nights on the town during the private days, going to whatever, and I said I'd tag along if excuse me. I said that I'd tag along if I end up coming. So I hope there's still room.
So for me, I'm always down to drive people around as long as like we're kind of all in the same vicinity. So I don't like going down to Chicago, and I know a lot of people might do that, but like I'm down to drive people, you know, certain places. So
I walk around.
Hopefully, with the regional railways that are in the state of Illinois, there's a regional railway line somewhere that goes near one of the suburbs near Schonberg that I can catch an Uber to that station and then catch the train into downtown.
Damn, you're adventurous, dude. I would not. I mean, I might strip down the jewelry and go on a subway with you, but I would not go on a subway normally.
Yeah, I was about to say Chicago.
You asked why?
There.
Did you ask why?
I've never had any problem.
You want to walk on a subway with me?
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about the. I'm not talking about.
I mean, if someone else wants to feel
I'm not talking about.
I have a car too. I have a van.
Subways in Chicago. I'm talking about regional railways in the state of Illinois.
Secret Squirrel, are you going to Chicago, buddy?
Yeah,
you going?
I've taken the subway in LA, but that was a little bit of a different time in my life versus how I walk around now. I'm not looking to like lose an eye or get shot in the face or.
You probably might not want to wear your jewelry just because.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'd walk through the subway, no problem, no tomorrow. But when you got a target on your back,
just out of common sense.
It's like when I go to Mexico, I don't wear all my jewelry when I go to Mexico.
Yeah. But I have an 8-passenger van too, so I'll have.
And I don't wear jewelry. Period.
Does it have like a big medieval like unicorn like with rainbows shooting out of it?
No, sorry, it's just a Honda Odyssey.
The red towel might roll out though when he opens the door.
I have automatic doors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I gotta call it a night.
Take care, TJ.
I'll be working and learning.
Squirrel, if you're in the vicinity, man, I totally got you, bro.
Rob's flying up from Georgia to Chicago.
I can't do all these modifications to this castle until I remove these pieces that create all the funny angles.
I mean, you're in the military. You could probably throat punch someone pretty quick. I mean, if you're willing to take the subway with me too, Anna, I'm down. I'm just saying, I'm not the first person who should be going out advertising down the subway.
I wouldn't want to ride the subways in Chicago. I want to keep myself above ground because I don't want to deal with the stuff that goes down.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna keep myself
elevated. It's elevated train. It's not subway.
Yeah, I want to go on the L train.
Be like a
And
neon.
there's
It's
a
not
hop
that
on,
idea.
hop off bus for tourists that goes in a circle around downtown that I'm probably gonna go on.
And the difference between hometown and Chicago is I can't make a phone call. Everyone else has a gun but me, right? Like everyone else can go do whatever they want to do. I'm just like the new guy in a new area. So like to be advertising that kind of cash walking around hanging
I'm
like,
saying macro, you really do stick out. It's just how you dress, so you do stick out.
exactly. Dude, you don't want to be walking around downtown Chicago with like 30 grand stack of cash hanging off your neck. Straight gonna get shot in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of the big reasons why the city of Chicago is a big transportation hub is because all four of the big four railways come through Chicago. So I'm going to spend I'm going to spend a day trip just to go to each of the big four railway yards in Chicago. And what I was talking about with the Walmart, with one of the Walmarts I want to go to, their parking lot is near a bridge that crosses the railway line near one of those yards.
You know, those rail yards is where all the fun hangs out. And depends where you go. Like,
because I've got a train channel on YouTube that I'd like to do some train spotting for, and Chicago is one of the best American cities for train spotting.
Sub to Mayo Hosco trains.
No,
yeah, it's gonna have some
no, I'm not gonna promote that here.
like mid-eastern states probably don't want to be wearing all that jewelry. Mexico probably don't want to be wearing all that jewelry. Jamaica, little island, it's okay. I can go find myself after, you know, it's all right. Dominican Republic, little island, yeah, there's some nastiness over there, but you know what? You'll probably find a person pretty easy on an island. Mexico, Southern America, pretty hard to go find someone a month later.
That is true. I'm just glad I'm going to go to Chicago, and then I think I'm done with Lego conventions after that.
This is the last one? We'll never
I
see
think
it.
so. I don't want to say never, but like I think that like Chicago is just going to be like one and done, and then I think I'm done.
What if you have the best time of your life, though?
Oh no, I enjoyed it. I just think that for me, it's like the whole Lego convention things. There becomes a time and place where it's like it's no longer for like me, and then I also think that during that time, I'm just gonna be done with like the Lego space. Like that's what I've made up in my mind. Like I've been kind of planning that for like the last couple of years. Where like this would be the end of like YouTube, Lego, Chicago, whatever stuff. But I don't know. I say a lot of things, but that's kind of my mindset at this point. So
when you get rid of your inventory, who are you gonna call?
Yeah, you'll tap into some of those sets. You either sell them or build them.
Oh yeah, it's just I don't know. I mean, I'm okay. The only Lego sets that have made me excited over the last couple of years are the new indie sets. Like I totally freaked out getting 2 of the 3 today, but like, dude, I think I'm just. It feels like everything has to come to an end, and I'm way too old for all this stuff. Not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm way too old for Lego. I'm just way too old for this stuff at this point.
Won't you narrow down your likes of Lego? Maybe you want just the designer set, or maybe the direct-to-consumer sets. Sell the rest of that crap you got in that room. Go get yourself a nice, tight little condo. You own it. Now you can build whatever you want in the corner, display on the shelves as you want. The sets you actually really appreciate versus everything, right?
Yeah.
Those pictures you show, dude, you could go buy yourself a nice little condo, townhouse, something tight. Get your own little space going on.
Yeah, it's not like for me. It's not even fully that. It's just like I feel like like when you're doing something for such a long time. Like I've been in the Lego space since like 2014, and I just feel like
man,
it's crazy though. But it's like I think all things have to come to an end at one point, and it's like.
But maybe sell some of that Lego, most of it. Still keep your love for your Lego, and you get. Into the now you like real estate. Now also you start like hammering out carpet. Maybe you want to start doing countertops or something. You never know where that next forte, that next adventure comes from.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is you got enough Lego to back a whole project. You got enough Lego that you could do what you really want to do with your heart deep down inside, right?
Yeah. No, the thing is, like, for me, it's like, I think the only reason I'm still in the community till this day is just the people, right? Like, all of you guys are amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you. And I also might be speaking out of my ass because I'm fucking calorie deficient right now, but like that's my plan. It's not even that like I hate or like Lego or like hate or like this community. I just think that all things need to come to an end, you know? And it's like,
Yeah.
What else would you do though? If you're not making Lego videos, let's say you stop making Lego videos. Let's say you sold every last box you ever had.
yeah.
Whether you bought a house or a condo and you did your own thing, whatever. What would be, if everything came to an end, something else has to come to a new beginning then.
Yeah.
So
And that is true. The thing is, so without saying what and like where, because obviously I don't want my trolls to harass me everywhere, but like there's other communities that really like me that aren't Lego, that like the big guys in XY communities like me as like a person, where like I can kind of ditch the whole Lego aspect, even though they know I like Lego, they like me in these communities.
Yeah. If
He's starting his professional accordion career.
But yeah, no, that's just the thing. And so I want to see also, so without saying the other communities that like me, I also want to see if I can get in like the art community. And I think I'm really good at networking, where I could try to do something big in the art space and like leave the BFAB persona out of there. So.
Yeah.
Hey, don't leave the BFAB persona. It's just a lot of that crap has to die down. I agree with you on that. A lot of that shit has to die down. But man, be you. I think the people that enjoy and really know you, enjoy your company, great. And yeah, you know what? I got some stains on my name. The next guy's gonna have some stains on his name. You know, let that shit die down. It'll be behind you. You don't have to go now.
Like for me, it's not even that. Like so, recently over the last month and a half, I haven't really been harassed by my trolls until 2 days ago. I started getting like harassed by them again. But like, it's not even that, because after getting a month of no harassment, guys, like mentally, I'm in a better place. I can think more clearly. I'm not like all like mentally screwed and like having mental breakdowns. But I just, you know. There's a time and a place where you're like things need to come to an end. It's like when you do something for so long, and you're like, "Here's the final chapter. I want to go on this high note." You know?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me.
I'm
your Instagram
macro. I see. One day I want to be the poster child of the. Well, I want to be the poster child of mental health in the Lego community. That's why I'm always saying, hey, if anyone ever
wait, rewind. What's that? Can we rewind? That's a great topic of conversation.
If anyone ever feels like something's not right, it doesn't hurt to take a step back.
Rewind. Mental health.
Because sometimes life is overwhelming and we need to just do stuff on our own to get away for a little while, just to clear our mind, because otherwise we're going to just do stuff that's not going to make us feel good.
Yeah.
And sometimes we do have creator's block. Sometimes we do have writer's block, and we need to mix things up a bit in our lives to reinvigorate those creative juices through our veins, and that takes time. And there's nothing wrong with taking a time out every now and then.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Tell me how you would feel if one day, right, wouldn't you want to just vanish from the Lego space? Because I think for me, like saying goodbye to the Lego space, I've already tried to do it before. And like every single day I was getting hit up by like 3 to 5 people a day. And, you know, I'm extremely grateful for that. Like that actually means the world to me. But I think like that's why I'm still here. You know, that's why I'm still in the Lego space.
I won't vanish from the Lego space. Like, yeah, I got some societal or social events I got to go do on a weekend.
Yeah.
You know, I got to go like maybe go to a family event. It's going to take me away for a weekend. But every other weekend, I'll still be here. I'll never vanish from the Lego community space until I sell everything and move to Indonesia or Malaysia or whatever, but I'll be like 65, 70 by the time I do that, right? Everyone will definitely have gotten their entertainment out of me by that time.
Check your Instagram, Macro. I sent you a little gift.
Yeah. If I didn't feel like I had unfinished business, I might not have come back.
Yeah.
But I do have unfinished business, and I wasn't happy with myself, so I went on a spiritual journey to clear my mind, and I got all of my creativity back, and that's why I'm sitting here right now with people I like to call friends, just tearing apart, in my opinion, the best Lego set of 2022, because I have duplicates of it, and I can use my creativity to make serious alterations to it to make it better, because I have unfinished business.
Yeah. Also, guys,
if I didn't have unfinished business, I wouldn't have come back.
Thanks for joining this new face to the stream. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, we're just chatting about the future of our Lego collections, I guess. Apparently,
did you get it, Macro?
I just think it'd be cool, guys, to like go like complete Houdini mode. Is that the correct word? Just like vanish and just be like a memory. You know, like creators that vanish, and you're like, yo, what happened to them? Like
on a high note, what else would you do though, BFAB? If you're not hanging out with us, what else do you do?
Go to the gym.
I mean, I've been doing. I started technically today. But for me, my logic is like, so I look at my life, right? 24 years old. I'm like, dude, what have I accomplished in life? Like,
not going to the gym.
And I think that
you're also only 24 years old, man.
Yeah, but I reflect on a lot of stuff, and I'm like, dude, what is holding me back, right? And I'm not saying it's the Lego space, but I also am saying it's the Lego space, but I'm so invested in this community, you know? And I'm like, what happened if I could just ignore everyone? Because I mean, I was talking about it, but people have already talked me out of it. If I could change my number,
you'd have to sell everything. Dude, you'd have to sell everything. There's no way you can have that collection and ignore me. You'd have to sell it all and move on to like selling cars or selling houses. Like, what would be that next step of your life other than Lego? You'd have to disconnect yourself so much. Because if you had that one inkling of a connection, you know we're going to be calling you back. You know you're going to get bored one day and just touch base and see what's going on and get pulled back into the situation again, right?
Yeah, and that's why when I went on my spiritual journey, I had to delete the Instagram app, the Facebook app, and the YouTube Studio app off my phone because I needed to reduce all the temptation.
Yeah, but I think that, like, for me, that's just kind of my logic. But it's like, it would just, I don't know. I think for me, it's just like, I feel like the Lego community is holding me back because I care about the Lego community, right? And that sounds really weird to say. But I feel like if I could just, you know, change my number, deactivate all my social medias, delete my channel, and just ghost everyone, like, I feel like that would be good for me. For like progressing in life, you know, but like a lot of you guys are already really set up in life and you guys are all driven. Like you, Macro, you're a driven dude, you're a hard worker, you have your life in place. Compared to me, I'm 24, still trying to literally figure out what I want to do. And yeah, so.
Well, I'll give you a tip, BFAB. I'm 39.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're 24. It doesn't matter whether you're 17 to 27, 27 to 37, 37 to 47. There's going to be 10 years of your life that if you really want to get to whatever your hopes and dreams are, it's going to be a 10-year grind. So if you want to pick your battle and your path, 24 to 34, dude, 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day, each and every day, 6, 7 days a week. You got to breathe it, live it. And you'll get to where you want to get to, whatever your hopes and dreams are. There's no one on this planet Earth who hasn't put in a solid effort 16 hours a day and never reached their hopes and dreams. You know, people will spin and they'll fall and they'll pick themselves up and they'll, you know, like, what am I doing? But there's no one on this planet who's put in a solid effort for 5, 10 years who's never made it to where they've wanted to get to. So you just got to find your groove and your path. And if it's Lego, keep doing what you're doing because you already got 5-6 years into this game. So another 4 years, dude, you're going to be where you want to be. Shy, I'm glad you're in the house. We were talking the other day on the Bearded Bricks, not to jump subjects real quick. I just want to say hi to Shy. 100 Black Falcons.
Did you get
Armor, badge, shields, helmets, swords, $500. 100 Black Falcons, $500. We were talking about that.
Did you get the artwork I sent you?
I sure did, man. That's awesome.
I got to fix the minifig. Had the colors in it. I got to adjust them, but it was just like a placeholder kind of thing. So,
what about Can you do a red on the outside of that and even that minifigure head?
A red on the outside of the font?
Yeah, like a black, white, yellow, and red.
I could try it. I mean, that's what the logo is like on the box. That's why I did exactly what's on the box. But if the red, I'll put the red on.
I'll put that on the shirt and print her out.
Because it's usually on a red square. It's not the red outline on top of a yellow outline, on top of a black outline, might be triple outline. It looks like a German rainbow around the. So
you're gonna know best, but ideally, what I want to do is I'd like to order up a decent amount of these shirts and hand them out here at Chicago.
What you do is you put it on a red shirt, put that art on a red T-shirt, like it's on the red Lego logo.
There you go.
Usually, Shy, 2,000 is my limit. I don't believe that for a second. It's
Take care of
another 400 today, dude. That 400 would have cost me $2,000. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Mark. I'm not sure if someone's ever asked you this, but have you ever? Well, because I know that you stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Have you ever thought about doing raids?
I would if I was on the Twitch interface more, but I don't like Twitch. To be honest,
because the only way that you can do raids in the comments is on Twitch. You can't do it through StreamYard, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'd have to be on Twitch like a little bit more prevalent. I'd have to use that interface a little bit more.
Yeah,
but Twitch
because I could definitely if you ever wanted to learn more tips and tricks about Twitch, I can always give you a helping hand.
Hey, I appreciate that, but what I really want to do is I want to conquer this OBS. I want to get a nice little where you got the cameras, the squares, like the screens, the matrix going in the background.
Yeah.
I want to conquer this first before I navigate to a whole nother interface because
I'll tell you what,
these different interfaces
I'll tell you what, if you want to conquer OBS, it's easier to conquer OBS without going through StreamYard. If you ever want to do solo, if you ever wanted to do streams with OBS, that's probably best if you wanted to do a solo live stream.
Thanks, Ninja. Good to see you, buddy.
Because if you ever wanted to do a solo live stream next, whenever you just want to be in your own with yourself, I can always help you out if you ever needed anything.
Hey, I appreciate
falling asleep again, though. You know,
I appreciate that, but I want to try the OBS because I got the splinters worked out. So when I do a camera transition on OBS, Brick Scene, thank you very much, Rich.
Yeah.
He helped me with this, so I can do a camera transition. I get my logo and it folds up. It looks all super cool. So I'd like to conquer OBS first, and then I'll venture out a little bit more. But the thing with me is, dude, I'm having fun and we hang out and I get enough videos out there that the rest of this isn't like, I don't have to learn every software, every tip and trick. Mind you, I've already read up on YouTube and all this crap night and day. Like a lot of the stuff, Mail, I feel like that you're reading on, I've read on. And it's a lot of it's now the time you have to offer, the time you have to put into the situation, right? So I don't have the time to learn 8 different interfaces. I can barely manage 1 or 2 at the same time, let alone the rest of
what I'm I'm talking more in the context if you ever needed to do a test stream, and you needed someone to help you walk through a test stream of how to use something. I can be
Hey,
there.
we're down. I'm down. We'll hang out.
Because
I can pick your brain some more too.
because a lot of people have contacted me in the past. Hey, you know
Jump in
more.
here, Dusty.
You know,
Yeah.
you know more about this stuff than I do. Would you be willing to help me through a test stream? And I'm always willing to help. So I always say yes to those people. So now I'm at the point where I'm like, hey, if anyone ever needs help with X, Y, and Z software, because it's something I already know, I always just say, hey,
I appreciate it, but I want to see the proof in your put in first. I want to see you get set up first. I want to see you have some fun. Once you rock out what you know, then maybe I can feed off that a little bit.
because I only say, hey, I can help you out with this Y and Z if I've already done it in the past. So I'm not going to say to someone, hey, if you want to work out OBS through StreamYard, I can help. No, I'm not going to say that because I don't know how to do it yet. And that's why I can firmly say it's easier to do live streams on your own through OBS than it is to do live streams with other people with OBS. Because really the best way to do live streams through OBS with other people is if you get on a Discord call with someone.
Well, that's how I learn. I got to see it. But think of it like this, Mail. I want to see you have fun, rock it out, and once you're there, then I'll follow suit and pick your brain a little bit. It's like if I told you, Mail, you know, you can work hard and make $1 million. You're gonna be like, well, show me how. And once you see me do it, then you'll follow suit. But if I tell you, hey, you can make $1 million by jumping through a couple loopholes, you're not going to believe me until you see me jump through those loopholes and prove it first, right?
Yeah, because one of the best ways to demonstrate leadership is to
lead by example, man. Lead by example.
Yeah, and just to bring this back to Lego, this room from the 90th anniversary castle, I just separated it off of the other walls.
Because that's my kicker. I'm not an actual idiot. I'm just lazy. I don't.
Yeah. I find it easier to help people who are just lazy than people who don't know. Because I admit, a lot of times I ask help for people because I'm lazy, and I help out a lot of people because they're lazy too, and I don't have a problem with that.
Yep, I'm lazy also.
I'd put myself up there. I wouldn't say put myself up there, but I'd put my mind frame along with Daryl Bevan's bricks. I get enjoyment out of being stumped and somehow finding a way to make it work. Whether I got to read, try, err, fail, succeed, whatever it is, I got to find a way to make it work. And that's my enjoyment of the whole process, whether it's a Lego mock, whether it's the software, whether it's technology. Likes are free, says Lego Head. Likes are free.
Yeah, and you know what's also free? Waking up early on a Saturday morning and watching your friends.
And watching Mayo Hosco. That's free.
That's free. What's Lego Head up to these days? Building, collecting, buying, selling?
All of the above except for selling.
I like it. All the above except for selling.
Yes.
Do you guys know the name of the looks like the translucent smoky tile? The one that's like it's like gray, you can see through it.
Oh, like the black but not black, like the tinted window tint.
Yeah, what's that translucent color called? Like
I think it's officially called trans black, but a lot of people call it trans brown because it looks brown.
You know what? Both of those are up there.
It says transparent, very light gray on Brick Owl. Like, what the hell is that? Oh, there's transparent black. I see it.
Maybe needs a motivator. That's me. I need to see it I mean, I can read up on it and trial and error myself, but then I have to trial and error it myself. I can't just have someone explain it to me. I either have to see it or I have to do it, whether I fail or succeed. That's how I learn. I'm a hands-on learner. Good point, Anna. Good point. Oh yeah, YouTube in general. And anything you want to know how to do, whether it's home renovations, software, artwork, you can just YouTube. And then I pause the YouTube video. Like Photopea was a good example. How do I use Photopea? There's so many cool things that I wanted to do with Photopea, but then how do I do that? So I just watched, paused a video, tried it. Next step, pause, rewind, do it again. It was good times. But it worked out. It worked out. A procrastinator too. Okay, I got you. A little bit. Sometimes I procrastinate a little bit, but I also feel like I don't want to leave till tomorrow what I can do today.
Macro, you're a hard worker, man. I know you. You're a hard worker.
Yeah, sometimes maybe too much, but I'd rather get it done today and then not stress about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you're smart too. That's the thing. You know, like when you talk to people, you can automatically tell who's smart and who's just dumb. And I feel like a lot of the conversations I have in the Lego space, I'm not going to elaborate, but yeah, you're smart, Macro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the reason why
My
and
words
the
carry-
reason why Mark leaves that impression on people is because when you talk to him, you begin to realize, yeah, he knows what he's talking about.
I've been around the block a few times. That's why.
Also, boys, I'm going to head out for like 20 minutes. I'll be back. I have to go pick up something at the store before it closes. However, yeah, I'll be back to joining soon. So
I'll be back.
Who's run?
Cheers, BFAB. Drive safe.
to all the
Yeah.
people that hate
Right.
me, you guys can join now. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Exactly, Secret Squirrel. Why? Oh, the opposite. Why do today what you can put off till tomorrow? That's funny. The
What is
opposite.
today? But yesterday is tomorrow.
That's a quote from a SpongeBob episode.
Yes.
It's
I've
also
been waiting
my
to say that
job.
one.
So if I don't do it today, it just builds up, builds up, builds up. I'd rather be a day ahead, because if I'm not a day ahead, by the end of the week, I'm 2 days behind. And man, there's nothing worse than having to work 24 hours to get undone from 2 days behind.
So I'm just gonna ask the question. What were you impaired last night?
Last night?
Yeah, were you impaired?
No, I was working last night.
Because you said because we were talking about something and then nothing came about afterwards. So I was like, yeah, something must have happened.
Oh no, last night I went upstairs. So I was working all day, long week, and then I had to hang out with the wife or whatever.
Yeah.
We started watching our shows.
Yeah.
So I came on stream and I was hanging out with you and a little bit of the Friday Night Bricks. But then honestly, I just went and hung out with the wife. So if you guys were asking me questions and I wasn't answering, it's not because I was passed out, it's because I was upstairs watching Naked and Afraid with the wife.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty sweet show, to be honest. Naked and Afraid. I'd actually like to try that.
Yeah, it's a cool show.
Yeah, because I end up making a lot of those executive decisions all the time.
But no, if I'm not in chat, it's because I'm off and on, or I'm sorting, or I'm working in the city. I only get sleeping when I'm on camera.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, something
Exactly.
must have happened.
Yeah, it's just not in front of the computer at that exact moment.
Oh, Macaroni falls asleep when he's on stream.
Yeah, only on stream. There's no fun in falling asleep off stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Then just get up and go to bed that way.
It'd be only more fun though if we could like throw things at you.
Yeah, it would be actually.
That's the only advantage of Twitch. It's like while you're asleep, we could actually have fun with some of the tools if you had them up.
Yeah, so you can monetize your sleeping.
That'd be fun.
Oh no. Oh, he has.
Well, yeah, because you've done live streams, and people have sat there watching you sleep while other people they are already subscribed to are live themselves.
Yeah, Dusty. It's because it's the benefit of the shenanigans. You never know what you're gonna get. And the best part when Mark falls asleep is when Mark wakes up. That's extra entertainment.
Yeah, so technically, Mark has monetized himself falling asleep on camera. That's a fact.
If you had like gambling squares, like when you're gonna wake up, people could be like filling them in and be like,
if I could set that up, that'd be priceless. That would be priceless.
That would be
like
awesome.
tic-tac-toe. Oh, 1 square for free space, 1 square for if you started snoring, 1 square for if you started drooling.
Exactly. Genius move. Making money while you sleep, right? Genius move. Love it.
Hi, Dusty.
Oh, you guys
We can get that
Just,
set up.
hey, I came up with the idea first, so I get a cut.
The only way you're ever going to be wealthy is if you're making money in your sleep.
Hey, Dusty, I'm
me.
glad you're here because I actually wanted to ask you.
Oh, you guys are funny. Giving me too many great ideas.
Yeah, I tried to join while you're all talking about the streaming stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you
played around
a
with
question about that.
That's your go-to, Mail. That's your go-to is Dusty.
Yeah, because my go-to for people like that is Dusty and Amberliah and other people like that. I know that you've got what's your point system on your live streams again?
So I call it dollary doos.
Yes.
Dollary dues, nice.
Because I try to configure a custom command.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it didn't work. So the way I've got it set up is I was able to do it, but when other people did it, it didn't work. So I've got exclamation mark jars, and the response is a bunch of coding stuff. So
and that coding stuff should be the variables that should actually come up.
So
with.
it's got the $ user, and for those who don't know, in the world of coding, and I know about that because I've done coding classes in university. The $ is an activator, so it's the $ in brackets user has the $ in bracket user points, then $ in brackets points name. Is that correct, or is there different coding?
It depends. Different codes. It's very.
No, I'm talking. Yeah. I'm talking to Dusty because he has that set up with his.
Well, you were trying to use Stream Elements.
Yeah, I'm trying to use Stream Elements.
Yeah, I'm using Stream Labs.
I think I got it, man. I think I got it.
You're using Stream Labs.
Everyone was using Streamlabs.
Oh, many.
Because of
maybe I should use Streamlabs instead. Because I know that a lot of people on Twitch use Stream Elements, so maybe there's better cross compatibility if I use Streamlabs commands through StreamYard. So let me go and do that. Apparently
they do pretty much the same thing, but since I wanted a lot of the features that Amberliah had, I went with the one that she was using because it was,
And what one was that? Sorry?
That's the Streamlabs.
I think I'm already using that too. Stream.
Yeah, because I just saw that other people other other people. We're using Streamlabs. No, sorry, we're using Stream Elements when they go live through the OBS. So perhaps there's better compatibility between, well, perhaps there's really good compatibility between Stream Elements and OBS, and there's really good compatibility between Streamlabs and StreamYard.
Bit of both, and you also got to take into consideration, maybe not so much for you, Mayo, because you got that MacBook Pro, but a lot of it's also your computer usage.
Yeah, because because that could also be something. But any tips and tricks I can get from people who are already doing it, the better. So I'm going
with a lot
to.
Of these bots, it's more about the server side, because it's Stream Elements or Streamlabs or whichever one has to access YouTube and then grab the commands or whatever it is from there, and then take them back to their server and then send them back to YouTube saying, yes, you've done this or whatever. So
yeah,
because
I
how many points do I have?
Because I activated both my YouTube and Twitch through Stream Elements, and that didn't pay off.
Are you guys talking about the stuff where it's like the exclamation point, like when people can like it's a point system thing in the chat?
Yeah.
And it also depends on Excuse me.
Good sir. Good sir.
Sorry, it also depends on if you want people to join or not.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I'm going to use that one against you a few times. That was epic. No, honestly, it depends. If you use like Amberlia, she's rocking out all the commands, but what happens when you want 4 people to join? You got to run all those cameras through your computer, right? Depends what's going on. There's a lot to take into the situation.
Can you pick? I would assume you probably could, because you could rewrite the code, but like how people write exclamation point word, can you make it a different thing? Like what Mayo said earlier, can you have it someone has to type $sign instead of exclamation point?
Oh yeah, Amberlia has that knocked down. She does the heist, she does the gamble, she does, like.
So you can make it whatever you want, basically. You program whatever you want.
Yeah, you can change the
recognition
or the trigger. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a coder, so
I'm too stupid for all that. I just try and keep it simple, like upload video, play video, comment, acknowledge comment, basic.
I figure you could change that, but most people just use the exclamation point. I would do something different. I mean, make it like ownable to whatever your channel is,
Yeah, because the end goal is that I want people to be able to accumulate points to be able to enter into giveaways and other types of points redemptions, because I always have active giveaways for specific social media platforms, and they don't get a lot of traction. So I've been thinking about ways to make those giveaways cross compatible with other forms of social media, just to drive up the traffic for those giveaways.
What's up, Late Night Hive? Sorry if I'm going to be impeding on Good Morning Brickworld tomorrow morning, which I will say, sorry, tomorrow I will be working and lurking.
Hey, man, it's all good. I appreciate you all the time.
Dude, I just ordered 700 1x1 translucent black tiles. I've never ordered that many tiles. I've never ordered that many tiles in one shot.
Oh, and that smoke gray there.
Yeah, they're the little ones, dude. I need them for a mock. I don't know how many I'm gonna need, so I just bought a ton.
Next time, just round it to $9.99. That's the max.
Might as well.
This person had like 8,000 of them. I'm like, yeah, but the right 700 should be good. It's not gonna be that big.
You say that now, and then you need 200 more later.
No, I kind of measured it out in my head. It's just like a Star Wars diorama size, so I only need like 700.
Dude, I found a really good deal at Walmart tonight.
Nice.
Just kind of randomly, I was walking through the Lego aisle, and they had the Doctor Strange. What was that one with American Chavez and Wong? They're fighting the Squiddy monster. like Attack of Gargantuan, or I don't know what his name was.
Say that again?
You guys know what set I'm talking about? I want to say it was around like $30 or something, maybe.
Say it again. I missed what you said.
The Doctor
Yeah,
Strange
that
set.
giant eyeball looking thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
And it came with American Chavez and
Yeah.
Wong. Yeah, dude, I found that at Walmart for $10, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
Wow.
Yeah,
$10.
snatch that right up.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I mean, 90%, probably more than likely, I'll just be giving it away to like either a member or a subscriber or something like that. But it's nice to find those kinds of deals. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna check that Walmart because I still need that cape. I need that rubber cape from him. God damn it.
Oh, hello, Secret Squirrel and Michael. What's happening?
Actually, I'm gonna go put that in my cart right now. I need to get that rubber cape.
So I feel like I might have needed to get 3 of those up houses instead of 2.
Wow, not just 2. Holy shit.
Well, because I'm looking at the design of
only
it,
get 2.
and I don't know if 2 of them put together will make a good enough or will be enough to make a modular type out of it. Just because of the way the back, or maybe I'm thinking of the left side of the house, the way it's designed. I think it's because of the color scheme.
I mean, your best bet would be just to have the extra pieces and get 3.
I mean, if you're gonna do 3 of them, I think I'm expecting 3 times the balloons. I'm down.
Well, that was the other reason I wanted to get more than one because of the balloons. And I'm just gonna sell the minifigs out of the other set. I figured that helped me kind of recoup some of the costs. Because I'm not gonna gouge the price, but I mean, clearly they're probably worth more than just a couple dollars.
Are you happy now that you got Indiana Jones instead of the Star Wars? It's sold out, bro. Everywhere near me, they flew off.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll be honest with you. For a while at least, I think I'm just gonna keep it sealed, man. You know,
I'm breaking mine down already. I'm like 2 of the 3.
I mean, I've got a big enough backlog, and right now, with shelf space, like display space, and then city space, I'm trying to be frugal. And look, the longer stuff stays in my backlog, the more chances it's just going to be given away. Unless it's something like personal or something that's a gift. Like I won't give away a gift. That's not cool.
I'll get that set and I'll put it on the movie shelf type space. But that would be a set that I would buy definitely 2 of. If not, depends where monetary value's at. I'd buy a whole lot of because that's something that's I think is going to go up down the road.
The car is dope. I kept the car built. I broke down.
You know, if you had 6 of them, 5 of them, whatever, and you sat
Look,
on it.
and I want to. I mean, I'm probably gonna repeat this a couple times because I rant about Lego the company a lot. You know what I mean? But I want to really get it out there, saying like they did real good by us with those Indiana Jones sets, man.
Yeah, they did.
Not only are they good sets, but they're really reasonably priced, especially for being an IP set too, man.
Same with those Disney 100th anniversary sets, man. I think they treated us right with those.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure about all the prices with those.
I think people are so wrong about.
I didn't say prices. I just said sets.
The rumors that we're not going to get the new wave of indie sets for the new movie. I think that's just the leakers have that all wrong. Watch, I think we're going to get some sets for the new movie.
Well, I don't really care either way because I'm not even. Look, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a total buzzkill, but like, I'm not looking forward to that movie, dude.
I'm not really either, but we're gonna get sets from it. I know that. Like, Lego's not stupid; they're gonna make money off of whatever's.
But there was something else. I wish I remember what it is now that's out or coming out or something like that. And I feel like Lego isn't really going to. Oh, the Mario Brothers movie.
To me, Mario.
No, but I was kind of surprised Lego didn't kind of capitalize on that Mario Brothers movie. Since they're doing a lot of the Mario stuff.
They supposedly have one direct-to-consumer set for the movie that they haven't dropped. But I was waiting for a whole line to come out. Like, or the Mario
Aren't we supposed to be getting minifigs?
Yeah, I mean, it made sense. You would think that this would be
Dude, if they start making Mario minifig sets, I would buy those.
Everyone would, dude.
You know what I mean?
I was just gonna say, but too many molds.
I would love to see what they would look like. Because for most of them, I think they'd be great.
You know what I think holding it back is the Sonic wave in the summer.
And would I be wrong to say that I think Bowser would be a good mini or a good big fig?
Oh, big fig. Oh, yeah, epic. Yeah, epic.
Detachable shell.
What?
That's a good build too. That Bowser set too. That's a good
I just
build.
feel like Bowser would be an excellent big fig, dude.
A Bowser big fig?
Yeah, man.
Dude, a Bowser big fig versus Mario Luigi. Epic, dude. That you nailed it. You nailed it.
I feel like you'd have to have him as a big fig.
Put the shell on there and all that.
Yeah, the shell, like with the spikes and everything, man.
That guy'd be like $100.
And then like all the smaller figs, the Koopas and all that, they would look good compared to him because you know he's how he's big, you know.
Supposedly though, there is one direct-to-consumer set for the movie. I just don't know when they're going to drop it, but there's at least one.
Dude, I was looking at
all my Mario. I wish they did just regular Sonic type minifig layouts versus that stupid whole setup. You can't even run around the whole course. You get 60 seconds to run around like 45 expansions.
Yeah, the Sonic one has no timers or any of that stuff in it. I want to see what the contraption is, though. They call it like the shooter, or the flicker, or whatever. I want to see how you're shooting Sonic through this course. I'm curious to see how they're going to do it.
Third bag 7.
Oh, hang on a minute. I think I realized why my things weren't working is because I had them set to subscriber instead of everyone.
Oh snap!
Oh jeez,
snap booty.
I'm gonna have to do a test stream later to see.
Hey, well, if you need someone to hang out with you during the test stream, to set all that up and to work some kinks out.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to do something after here.
Well, maybe not right after here. I gotta look.
Because I'm going to do a test stream after here.
You know when my next day off of work is?
Never.
I don't even know. It might actually be the night before I go to Brick World.
It wouldn't surprise
I just want to say, hey Mayo, if you want to do a test stream, you can do it on. If you got it all set up through Twitch, you can do it on Twitch without actually having a stream. Just go to your channel and
just do it on Twitch there.
Test it
well,
over there.
I'm going.
Twitch
if I do a test stream, it's going to be on. It's going to be on Twitch because I can do that through OBS. And after I've tested things out, I'll just probably play Minecraft afterwards.
Oh yeah, Twitch. That's where all the millions of dollars of YouTube's at is over on Twitch. The hundreds of thousands.
The reason why I do it on Twitch is since I use OBS on Twitch and StreamYard on YouTube, I don't have to worry about a limited amount of hours over on Twitch.
I don't like
Hey,
Twitch.
Richie.
There's too many hookers on there.
We haven't even wished Dusty happy birthday yet. I feel like a jerk.
Cheers, Eric.
Where's our 12-year-old Richie?
And
That's what
yeah,
we
hello
call
to
it
everyone on the
off
panel
air.
and in the chat. I'm so rude. I haven't said hello to anyone at all.
Oh, that's right.
Hello,
That's
Stud.
right.
Hello, Mayo. Hello, Lego
It's
Head.
okay. I didn't really say hi to anyone either.
Bro. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Everyone in the chat.
I didn't say hi to anybody either. See, look at me, man.
There we go. We're all in the same boat, aren't we?
Richie in the house. What's up, man?
And supposedly everyone
These days.
really missed me, but I'm just going to say that talk is cheap.
Yeah, it is. I missed you, Mayo, as much as the game you were playing, bro.
I missed you,
Macro was emotional that you didn't
To
respond.
be honest.
Macro was emotional that you didn't respond to him. I was like, dude,
Yeah, pissed off. No, I wasn't emotional. I was fucking pissed off.
yeah, that's what I mean. You got heated. Though.
Because if people missed me as much as they say they do, instead of waiting for me to come to them, they would come to me instead.
I did. You didn't fucking say nothing.
I'm not
You
talking
fucking left
about.
me high and dry. What the fuck?
I'm not talking about on social media. I'm talking about on.
If I gotta be a bro moment and fucking
No, I'm not
hash you
talking
out
about.
here,
I'm not talking
cut
about
me. You
DMs.
cut me deep, man.
No, I'm not talking about DMs.
I thought we were buddies.
I'm talking about platforms where I express myself creatively.
I thought you wanted Space Mayo.
I thought we were sisters from another mister, and you
No.
just
Ooh, that's a
Okay,
good one.
I'll just clarify that because it got lost. What
I did not get lost. I knew exactly where I was. I knew exactly
because
where you were.
No, what I mean is, when I said yes, I'm back. People were like, yes, hooray, he's back, and that's talk.
I don't care about that moment. Yes, I'm talking about like 2 weeks before that, 3 weeks before that. I thought you were like dying. I was like, dude, are you dead? No response. Are you still alive? No response. It's like, I'm about to cut myself. Are you still here? No response. Look, you know what happened? You know what happened? I even cut myself.
No, and what I will, you know
what I mean?
I will say,
You left me. You left me.
Is that there are people who did acknowledge that talk is cheap, and they did want to see me. And Macro is one of those people who wanted to see me, and there are other people on the panel and in the chat who wanted to see me.
I just streamed with you, bro, for like 4 hours.
That talk is cheap.
That's all right. I bite my tongue, Mail. I will bust your chops in person. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, and what I've realized is, particularly in this community compared to other communities, busting people's chops is a sign of friendship, and doing New York City Friars Club style roasts is also a sign of friendship, because when you don't do that, then there's something not quite right in that relationship between any two people.
Yeah, because when I say I'm
every day,
busting
Mayo.
chops, I'm just asking like where you at, what's going on. I'm just looking for like a mediocre like milestone information. I'm not looking for the whole story. I'm not looking for like what exactly you're going through. Everyone's life is different. I get that. I'm just looking for like a little glimpse of hope. Like, what did I do wrong, or what's going on, or maybe like my grandmother died, your grandmother died. You know, something. But when you just leave me in the dark, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was pissed off.
It's emotional damage.
Hey, you know what, Neil? Now that we bring it up, I'm still pissed off. Now we're bringing it up. Now we're talking about it. Now we're getting humble. Now we're having a bro on bro moment. I was bitter.
The best way to explain why I did what I did.
You better explain. You better explain.
Yeah, the best way in this context right now to explain why I did what I did is I wouldn't be on camera right now trying to make serious modifications to one of my 90th anniversary castles if it wasn't for me fixing myself.
Hey, and you know what? That's where everything gets forgotten. And if you're fixing yourself and you're doing what you got to do is best for you, everything else is water under the bridge. 100%.
Because if this was a month, if this was a month ago, I would be just anonymously here using my logo, and no one could see what the hell I'm doing because I wouldn't be doing anything. But you can see what the hell I'm doing because I'm actually doing something creative.
Yeah, well, Mail, there's a lot of people that care about you and a lot of people that kind of want to just touch base. I'm not going to lie. That's all I was trying to do. I was just trying to touch base. And honestly, I had a lot of people asking me, hey, man, you're pretty tight with Mail. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
And when I got to tell them, dude, I don't fucking know. There's a lot of disconnect within the community when I say I don't gotta fucking know. Dude, I'm supposed to be like, we're pretty tight. And when people ask me, and I'm like, I don't fucking know, then no one else is gonna know fucking know, you know? So that's where I felt a little bit bitter.
Yeah, and that's the price that I had to pay, because I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better because right now this is the best I've felt in 3 months.
Hey, yeah, no one's taking that. But why couldn't you tell me, hey, Macro, shut up. I'm taking some time for myself. Calm down. Do your
Yeah,
own
just need
thing.
some
I'm just
space.
going to not be here for a while. Why couldn't you tell me that?
Because I didn't know how. Well, it wasn't a premeditated event. It was just something that happened.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was a premeditated event. Shit. Mayo, there's nothing with you that's not a premeditated event. Come on.
He disabled all his apps.
It wasn't a premeditated event. It was just something that dawned on me.
Bullshit. I've known you long enough. I know it's all a premeditated event.
He didn't have his apps turned on though either, so I don't think he saw anything from anybody.
Mayo, you're a smart cookie. You know exactly what's going down, man.
I only knew what I was doing, and I only made plans once I realized there were plans that needed to be changed.
Hey, fair. That's fair. Fair's fair.
Dude, I'm not gonna
All
lie.
I'm saying is, I think I was in the dark a little bit. I was a little concerned, as to some others. And yes, to answer the question, we did miss you. Who's not going to miss the mail? Although some of your answers are a little bit wild and crazy, we still miss you.
Right now, I'm searching for a 1x1 white brick.
Hey, right now I'm searching for a little bit of sanity,
Hey,
Good luck on that one, Macro.
I 100% agree with what Macro was saying. If he's asking if you're okay and things are okay, but you're taking a bit of a break, or it might not be a bit of a break. It might just be, I'm taking some, time off. It might be forever time off or whatever. But you just say, I'm still okay, and either leave it at that, or I'll be back soon, or
Yeah,
to tap into what Dusty's saying. To tap into what Dusty's saying is, I felt like I was kind of a little bit of the forefront. There's a lot of people asking me about you, and I had no answer. All I could say is Mayo's doing mail. I had no. Maybe a relative passed away. Maybe Mayo smoking too much heroin. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's doing his thing. All I could do was support what you're doing without knowing what I'm supporting. I felt a little lost. Funny enough, within the Lego YouTube community, the internet, everything that's going on, it's not none of my business, but I just felt a little bit lost, man.
Dude, I did tell people he was taking a break, but that's all I said. I'm like, he's taking a break. Like, no one did know what the hell was going on.
That's all we knew. That's all we knew, man. But then I'm also like, I felt bad because I can't put the next guy's mind to a rest. Like, is Mayo taking a break? Is Mayo wigging out? Is Mayo got a girl pregnant? Is Mayo like having some family issues? Is Mayo like, I just didn't know. So I can't help talk to the next person because no one's talking to me. And when we were as close as we were, like, I felt like a couple people would expect me to know an answer to. Nice shirt. I appreciate that. Hive. I appreciate that shirt. It's tight.
Yeah.
Like, I figured
And
he would have told you.
again, I have to stress the reason there was bad communication is because I deleted apps off of my phone to resist temptation.
It wasn't my place to say anything either. Like, you kind of broke it down with me a little bit, Mayo, but I wasn't going to say anything. I just
the only reason I talked to Stud Sidious is because we were talking about it in the backstage after
live stream.
A live stream.
Oh, I know. I was there. You just didn't know I was there.
Because if Stud Sidious wasn't there,
there's gonna be
in the backstage after a live stream, he wouldn't have known about it because it wasn't personal with anybody.
Yeah.
No, I can't bitch too much because when I take a vacation, especially when I went to Mexico, dude, I didn't want to tell anyone I was leaving my house, so I didn't say nothing. I just pieced out for 2 weeks. So I guess
you did that proper. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time, that's how you do vacation. You don't tell the whole world, hey, I'm not going to be away from my house for 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, you don't do that.
I'll be back in a couple minutes, not for like however long, but like my wife made a plum crisp and they're calling us. So.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but whatever people say, I'm not going to apologize for what I did, because I accomplished what I set out to be, and I feel like a better person than I was a month ago.
But sometimes when we do things that causes, accidental consequences.
Well, now, Mayo, you know that I'm a New Yorker. I keep my mouth shut. I was just like, he took a break. That's all. People kept asking. I'm like, that's all I know. He took a break.
Yeah.
Hey,
no,
Mayo, everyone's
I
always gonna miss
heard
you. You're a good character, man,
Yeah,
and
and
you're
I'm
funny.
so-
Everyone's
and I'm
always gonna miss
so
you. Excuse
glad.
me. Excuse me.
that.
Everyone's always gonna miss you. We're gonna love you, but at the same time, you play some funny schematics. So if you don't tell us and you don't keep us in the loop, we're not gonna know what the hell you're doing. Maybe sometimes we think you're just gonna leave, right? So we don't know unless you keep us in the loop. So maybe I'd say, love your game, love your personality. Maybe watch some of them schematics a little bit. That's all I'd say.
Well, I figured he was going to DM you. I didn't realize he was going to delete all his accounts. I just knew he was going to take a break. I figured he would have at least told you or responded to you. But
Dude, I was cut like that deer's throat that I hunted this November.
You got to keep a couple of people in the loop. Just, say, hey, don't tell everyone, but this is what's going on.
I didn't think he was going to delete his apps, but that makes
back when I
sense.
can.
You don't see anything if you don't have the apps on.
Yeah, well, I've done it myself in the past, so I do understand.
True. I've also pieced out for a week or two and I haven't said nothing, so I can't say I can't, Mayo, just messing with Mayo. Zizou! Are you still awake, Zizou? Is that comment still pinned up in the where's Zizou at?
Because if I ever feel uncomfortable in a certain environment, I'm not going to come back to that environment until I feel comfortable again.
Hey, well, I'm glad you came back, and sorry if I ever made you feel uncomfortable. You could always reach out on DM and let me know what I did to make you feel uncomfortable, and I could correct that so that you'd come back sooner.
No, I felt uncomfortable because it was a whole lot of self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, well, it worked. You took a break. You're better. It's all good.
Yeah.
You're building a giant castle.
Hey, well, that's what I'm saying on some of them schematics. Like you want to leave the viewer hanging a little bit to come back next weekend, but you don't want to ever drive them away. But if we don't know, Mayo, sometimes that schematic, that scheme, that assembly that you're pursuing, that venture you're pursuing, it maybe you're leaving some of your viewers hanging and you're pushing them away a little bit as much as you thinking you're driving them in. You know what I'm trying to say?
They might find something else to do on their Friday night.
Yeah, but at the same time, dude, all my heart to you. If you got to take some time and find some creativity and find out like what you're doing, great. But if I got to go watch you on Twitch fucking playing Minecraft, I'm like, why isn't this guy rocking out his Lego mocks? I want to see more city. I want to see more Mayo City. I want to see more rail yard. I want to see some dust getting cleaned up and shit, Like, I want to have fun with you. I don't want to fucking watch you play Minecraft. That's just boring. But that's just me being a tough love brother from another mother. You know what I mean?
I don't expect people to watch that because I just do it. Because I just want to.
And I'll be the first person. Let's get real, Mail. Out of the Lego YouTube community, I'm going to be the first person who's going to tell you straight up. I'm going to be the first person who's going to bust your balls the right way.
Yeah.
Keyword the right way. I want nothing but the best for you and me.
In Chicago.
I want the best for you and me. But if I can give you a hard time, I'm going to give you a hard time. That's for the benefit of you and me. now that you're going to Chicago, dude, I gotta convince my wife she doesn't need to go to Chicago because she wants to go to Chicago because you're going to Chicago. I'm trying to convince her it's a bro moment. I need to have fun with the bros. I don't need to be worrying about how entertained you are. I don't need to be worried about going downtown or going out for dinner. I just need to be worried about keeping my head on straight, not drinking too much, having fun with all the friends. But she really wants to meet you, Mail. She really does. So she might be there. She might be there this year. I'm trying to convince her next year.
Mayo, did you get a room already?
Yep, I've got a room.
Nice.
Expensive room. That's one hell of a pricey room. That's where it's at, though. If you're gonna have fun, just be on site. Order pizza to site. Is that one on top of one? Oh.
I didn't realize there's a trailer out for the new Indiana Jones movie. I gotta watch that. I haven't seen it.
Damn, I know there's a trailer out for the new Indiana Jones movie either. To be quite honest, I didn't even know there was a new Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, because supposedly there's going to be more sets, but leakers say they got canceled, which I do not think is not going to happen. We're going to get some sets for the movie, but we will see.
Never been to Disney World, been to Disneyland. One of the best rides in Disneyland is the Indiana Jones.
Oh, I hated that ride. I was
What's
too
that?
tall. I almost got my head cut off on that ride. I was so damn tall. Dude,
Your
that ride
property
was
is tall,
I had
though.
to duck so many times in that damn ride. I hated that thing.
The
By the
arcade
way,
game was awesome, dude.
Here's the plum cobbler. Here we go.
Hey, those darts aren't real. You didn't have to duck through those darts, to be honest.
No, there are several things that actually, yeah.
The anaconda reaching out. Nice. Michael saying we're staying at the Hyatt Hoffman in States. I feel like there's going to be epic parties across both. That shuttle's going to be taking people from left, right to center. That shuttle's going to be so busy. Cheers, BFAB. Welcome back. Kevin, Hobby Hooligan in the house. Are you gang?
Oh, damn, the Huskies are going to the national championship. UConn won. Good shit.
How's it going, boys?
Hey,
My
BFAB.
Aztecs won too.
Brother Fabulous, how are you?
Living life. How are you doing, man?
What did you pick up from the local liquor store there, BFAB?
Also part of my whole diet miserable thing. I can't drink alcohol for the next 2 months. So
I'll have fun with that one.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be miserable, but that's gonna be like the only way I think I can accomplish my goal. But yeah, no, I'm like tweaking. So
you'll feel a lot better though.
Yeah.
Let's just say today I have not been feeling good. But yeah,
It's that first initial week. Once you get over that week, it's not so bad.
When did you get here?
I came from heaven. No.
Well, you are an angel, BFAB.
Oh, thanks, Hive. You too. I went to the store to get some art supplies to kind of keep my mind off the torture. So
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing any drugs?
you say drink.
I mean, we went through that earlier.
I'm gonna be like, you have lost weight, but now he does heroin. So
I was like, yeah, if you want to lose weight, get some really good flow. Yeah.
Well, as long as you're not a diabetic, I would suggest eating.
Oh my goodness.
You know, to be fair, Hive, I'm kind of worried that I am, but if I don't eat for like a certain amount of time or like eat sugar stuff, I feel really weak and I black out. So
well, then you should definitely have some sugar.
I don't know if that means that I'm a diabetic, but I mean,
No, that's a drinker's issue because a lot of times when I drink, I don't eat.
Oh, really?
Properly,
I'm
yeah.
always eating.
Oh my goodness, that's too funny.
I'll teach my kids how to
weed,
drive.
BFAB. Just smoke some tree, dude. Knock yourself out.
You know, I'm trying to stay away from anything that's I think is considered illegal. You know? I think that's considered illegal, right?
No.
Yeah, it's better than alcohol, though.
Weed is legal. Weed is fully legal in this state.
I think for Minnesota it's different.
I was gonna say, doesn't Illinois have the dispensaries kicking around? Oh, dude, it just booted me out.
If they do, boys, we're gonna have fun at Chicago. If they do,
But there is different cannabinoids that provide different releases or helps with different things. Like anxiety or vomiting. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll smell like a dead skunk though.
No, you can get like a vape.
You get
or
a vape.
even edibles, man.
Yeah.
You could get you some little gummies or something.
Yeah, I mean, it'll help, bro. Trust me, it'll cut the edge off.
And I'm not, and I know it sounds like we're being funny, but I mean, you should at least try and look into it, man. Because it's not even about getting like high or something. There are things that you can take that will at least just help you, and it's not about, like I said, getting high. It's just about relieving, issues that you may have. Like you said, right now you're kind of going through withdrawals and stuff.
Yeah.
And so maybe there's certain like edibles you can take that will help relieve that.
No, there definitely is.
Instead of taking like regular pharmaceutical medications or something.
There's definitely.
But it's just something to look into.
Some weed gummies, bro, and you'll be feeling real good.
Yeah, but also won't I be eating a bunch too though?
Not really. Certain strains of tree, like the indicas, make you eat, but like sativas don't really make me eat.
Because I imagine BFAB's probably thinking we're like trying to get them to get in a car and smoke a blunt and clam bake.
No. y'all, I'm trying to.
Especially if you don't BFAB, especially if you don't smoke often.
Yeah,
edibles will treat you right. Where I've smoked weed since the day I was 14, every day since I was 17. That edibles, it don't matter, dude. I've gone to the store and they'll joke around. You can drink half this. I'll drink the whole thing in the store. Nothing happens. Edibles don't work for me. Also, because I got such a high metabolism.
Yeah,
my body wants like that instant, quick release. But because I've been smoking for so long, that it just doesn't get that. So no matter what I eat for edibles, dude, I could eat 75 grams. It's not gonna do nothing.
Yeah. Hey, it's the same thing with alcohol. I used to forget everything that I said and did, and then now that I drink so much, I remember everything. So,
yeah, it doesn't have the same effect. Same thing with, I guess, THC. You can build up a tolerance, but for you, like starting out, if you're not smoking all the time, edibles is the way to go.
But so edibles make you more hungry, though, right?
No,
I don't know.
I'd actually say smoking makes you more hungry. Edibles makes you more couch locked. Like you're gonna just kind of relax. You're gonna just mellow out.
It depends on the strain though, because like indicas, they say in the couch. Like the indicas put you down, they'll make you hungry. Sativas give you energy and kind of make you feel good.
I think that's why.
If you don't shapen up, we're gonna get you on some ketamine. Is what we're gonna have to do.
No, because I've heard stories about people saying sometimes they'll smoke or something and it makes them like clean their house or something, and another time
sativa
pass out on the couch. And I think that's what it is. It's like the difference between indica and sativa.
Sativas give you like energy. Actually, it's weird. The strains have gotten so good, but it's not like how weed used to be. Like that, you can really get stuff that's uppers and downers. Like the strains are really good now.
Thank you guys for trying to convince me to be a drug addict. I appreciate it.
Like I said, it's legal for me here in New York City and in Connecticut. So
it's better being a pothead than an alcoholic. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I personally don't want to do either, but it's we'll see how long I last, because the goal is to 1,500 calories a day till 2 months, and also no alcohol. Last time I tried to go without
as long as you're not like doing smack or anything, because it's gonna be like, well, I guess BFAB, at least you're not drinking anymore. But now you're like doing crack or whatever.
Take vitamins. Definitely take vitamins if you do that.
It's medicine.
I feel like I'm on something today, and I haven't even drank all day today. But it's so weird. It's like a weird feeling.
If you're gonna cut your calories like that, take vitamins. I don't mean to sound like an old man. It'll help you take vitamins every day.
I wish I had some good advice, man. Because look, addiction.
Yeah, I was about to say the great thing is you're surrounded by people with some great advice. Shit.
Well, I mean, addiction, no matter what it is, dude, it's rough. I'm sure a lot of us have dabbled into that. You know what I mean?
My brother was a heroin
life, and sometimes it's an addiction because of like sometimes the literal physical pull of the whatever it is, and then sometimes you just love it, dude. When I used to smoke cigarettes, I mean, I look back on it now and realize just how disgusting of a habit cigarettes was. But yeah, I used to love it, man. After I ate a dinner, you know, I used to love having a cigarette.
Oh yeah,
if you have some sex, man, love having a cigarette. They're like just having a cigarette after so many things was great.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was addicted to.
I believe
you. So I'll be right back.
I watched my brother go through like crazy heroin addiction. He's fine now. Owns his own business and like
you say crazy hair addiction?
Heroin. He was a crazy heroin addict, dude.
Oh,
like,
okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's totally different.
My youngest brother it was like a bad heroin addict. He's cool now. I mean, but I watched him struggle for years.
Yeah, man. I watched a lot of my friends go through events. I was like, hey, that's what I don't want to do. It was a good learning curve.
There were some things though, man. I was just too scared to mess around with, man.
Yeah, I wasn't about to shoot stuff into my arm, bro. Like my brother.
I may have been 16 and smoking some shit out of a broken light bulb. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but doing heroin is a whole different story, man. It takes you down fast.
Fucking heroin and meth, the same shit, different pile.
Yeah. you're more productive.
Oh, I meant to check on something.
Damn drugs are drugs. I have seen a lot of walks of life in my time, I tell you that much. Except for these instructions.
That's one thing you don't see a lot in there, maybe, is meth. Yeah. I don't see a lot of that at all.
It's popping up here. We got this new age. It went from meth to fentanyl. Now we got this. I don't even know what it's called. We got this new age drug that's extra creepy.
There's always something getting cooked up, dude. When it comes to synthetic drugs,
you might know what it's mean. My edibles have to be baked to get me baked, and I prefer infused foods or desserts, chocolates or caramel or over candies. Okay, the gummies aren't up your forte. Gotcha. The gummies were not my forte either. Neither were those drops, those really oily drops. You just drink the whole vial and away you go.
Dude, around here too, a lot of people have mushroom chocolates. There's always mushroom chocolates floating around here.
That's the next one. You know, funny enough, the wife wants me to get in on that. She's like, hey, maybe you'll stop drinking if you eat a bunch of mushrooms. I was like, yeah, maybe. Let's give it a go.
The thing with mushroom chocolates though here is you can never tell how much is in it. Like you're always rolling on the dice. Like either I'm going to really trip my face off or not, because you don't. The people when they mix it aren't the most thorough when they're doing it, so you never know how much.
True that, but up here now it's government regulated. They're starting to put it into the psychiatrists and all that. Like it's actually regulated shit.
Yeah, no, the weed spots have it too. They have it too. You can buy them there now. But
you go get a micro dose and go sit down with your psychologist, and they're gonna talk you off the cliff and all that crap over here now.
That's some
kind of crap.
My brother has some neighbors that did shrooms a lot, and they always were like screaming that the monkeys are chasing them and stuff. It was like,
I used to do them a lot in college, but
that's for sure.
I used to do them a lot in college, but I haven't done them in a long time.
The last time I remember that I did them, I remember that this is not something I want to do again.
That's saying a lot for you.
It was too much, dude. Like, I'd almost rather do acid than mushrooms.
I see.
To sit inside your own head and to think about your own sorrows and woes and thoughts and ups and downs. It was too much for me.
Dude, the crazy thing is the Vikings used to eat shrooms all the time. It was like part of their thing. Like
Maybe that's why they conquered North America.
They used to eat them all out, like through rituals and sacrifices, and like they used to trip on mushrooms all the time.
It's like what's that one country? They're always in like a civil conflict, but they eat this grass root and then they go to like gun battles and they're like just crazy. Somalia. So in Somalia, like a lot of those, even though it's in a civil war, they eat this funny root that makes them all high and crazy, and then they're like extra aggressive. I can't remember exactly what this root's called, but they're always chewing on it. And it's not like it's an ingestible, apparently. They're always just chewing on it. Oh, great. I'm going to have to look that. Wacky tobacco leaves. Tap into your ancestry, BFAB. I'll be
we just have to go eat some peyote, man, and have a vision quest.
Yeah, peyote. That'd be crazy.
I've done Sonoran desert, the toad. I've smoked the toad stuff that makes you trip. The Sonoran
I've never
desert
done
toad.
anything like that.
Yeah.
Not licking toads.
No, you don't lick it. You smoke it. They squirt it onto they do it right in front of you. They squirt it on like a piece of plexiglass. They dry it. They scrape it, and it becomes
get one of those lizards like Book of Boba Fett, man. Have it shoved up your nose, and then you start tripping. You go look for a branch to make your walking or your was it a gaffy stick or whatever?
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say, just Book of Boba Fett is not real. Okay,
come on, man, give me a lizard. Hook me up with a lizard.
I'm telling you, the toad venom is nuts. It was only like 15 minutes, but it was the hardest trip I've ever been on in my life, dude. I was in the middle of the desert. Like it was when I was.
If I ever do any kind of psychedelic again, I know that I would
It'll be
want
a
to be
Bricklink,
with
Chicago.
good friends and be in a safe environment. I would prefer to be in nature.
No, dude, I'm not into the
in the middle of the rainforest.
Rainforest.
That toad venom.
I don't want to go like to another country. I'm just talking about going out doing some.
I was like, I got kidnapped while I was doing drugs.
Well, I'm not to say too much, but I've snorted some ketamine, and I'll tell you that's not something I'd ever touch again. And I would do that before I ever touch a psychedelic. That's how much I know. I've done enough to know enough that I would never do a psychedelic ever again.
But a cable,
like that.
A cable
Ecstasy, mushrooms, dude, that's too much for me. I can't handle that.
Yeah, when I did that toad venom, it was like a kaleidoscope. The sky turned into a kaleidoscope, and it was like neon, dude. It was like the trippiest trip ever. It was only 15 minutes. It comes and goes like real quick.
I could at least appreciate that, but every time I try to go down that road, it never happens, and it's always like a dark alley for me.
I like to say, just so I don't get canceled, I'm not a drug addict. All these guys are. So if you've ever paid me and wanted to cancel someone, cancel them. Thank you.
Yeah, every time we're having these conversations, I just want to say I don't support this.
Dude, toad venom is natural, bro. It's not a drug.
No, here's what will happen. Somebody will clip me just sitting there, and they're like, "Huh, Beefo was sitting there while they were talking about drugs. Let's cancel him." I'm like, "Okay."
They can clip me all they want. I'm not a drug addict. I've just tried a few things. And not everything you want to try. I'm just letting you guys all know right now. Not everything that they tell you in the movies, even though it's bad country and it sounds fun, doesn't mean you want to try it.
I'm just wondering if I should make a shirt that says BFAB does not condone what you're doing.
Literally, I feel like I have to say that now every single, like, somebody will make a joke and I'm like, oh, I used to make those jokes. Oh, yeah, I disagree with everything they're saying. Because people will clip me like, oh, BFAB laughed at 1 minute and 55 seconds, you know? So
drugs
I
are bad.
also used to make those jokes, but then people just started hating on me, and now I don't make them anymore.
Well, my jokes on like live streams used to be so much more edgier, and so like after getting canceled like 150 times, I've turned into Doc Sampson. Sorry, Doc.
Hey, is Doc here? No,
I know he's gonna text me. I'm calling it right now.
Dude, you want to go to a really crazy place? Go to Burning Man. That was insane, dude. Everyone was tripping their faces off at that place. Dude.
You say Burnaby?
Burning Man, the big.
Burnaby, like BC, like Vancouver, Burnaby.
Yeah, Burning Man was nuts, dude.
Yeah, they're
I'll
crazy.
never go there again.
Also, Doc, just so you know, that was a joke. I'm waiting for a text saying, "Oh, I heard you." Last time I made a comment about Doc, I knew I was going to get a text. But the second my phone goes off, I'm like, I knew it.
Dude, he's always lurking.
He's already got the video recording. He's just waiting for me to pass out or say something stupid. That's all.
Yeah, we lost time.
Exactly.
Dude, the way I look at it, the toad venom was natural.
He got me 3 hours ago. Shit.
That's what the dude said to me too. He goes, "It's not drug." He's like, "It comes from a toad." I'm like, "Okay, whatever. I'll try it."
Yeah.
It's basically poisoned myself, but it was poisoning myself with hallucinogenics.
You poison yourself in a controlled environment.
Dude, it was crazy. Like, I'm not kidding. Within seconds, this guy turned into like a neon kaleidoscope. It was insane, dude.
Hey, I'll try everything once. You know what? I'm not shy. Being experienced says a lot in life. Being experienced says a lot in life. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me.
Good sir.
Being experienced says a lot in life. I'm not saying you need to try everything. You don't need to be all pro in every dynamic across the board. But if you got some relative experience in life, it's going to handle you well in an adverse situations. You know what I mean? So when you're high on peyote and you're watching kaleidoscope across the sky, when you see a rainbow, guess what? You're probably going to know where to find the pot of gold.
Yeah, after me, Lucky Charms.
Yeah, that's right. Just saying.
The crazy thing was they pick up these big toads and their glands are puffy. They know that they're full of the venom because they puff out of their head and they literally squeeze it onto like a piece of plexiglass. They it's just disgusting actually, but it was like tan powdery dried when I did it. Like after it dries.
Oh, there's that one frog. They put the darts, so they milk the frog. They hold the frog down.
Yeah.
They milk the dart off the back, and it gets this white liquid on it. They shoot it into another animal, and the animal dies in like 5 seconds. I'm not.
It's crazy. There was a lot of people in this desert doing it. There's little groups of people everywhere with flashlights chasing these toads around. Like it was like photo shooting.
Are you
same
saying
with
you're not a part of a cult or something?
Oh well, same with BC, Victoria, dude. You can, if you know what you're looking for, you can go find magic mushrooms.
Yeah,
and now it's a big thing here in Canada where they're trying to like treat people like whatever issues you got with it. Sign me up, dude. I got a friend who grows magic mushrooms on like rice cakes.
In the fall, they grow in cow
He's saying too much, but he could sell that shit to the doctors or to the Alberta healthcare system, right? Like now he's like that middleman to treat people. And all he's doing is growing shit on fucking rice cakes to sell to the government, for the government to treat people with whatever issues we got. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Can you find out what strain that is, Macro?
Was that, sorry?
Can you find out what strain he's growing?
I sure will. You know what? And if it's not highly illegal, I'll mail it to you.
That sounds like a great idea. A package.
I would like to say I'm not doing this drug deal. Go on. I hear nothing.
I mean, if I can't get in trouble for it, why not? Why not? If you can't, I mean, if it's illegal, obviously I'm not mailing it to you, but why not? Get it done. Good day, Taz. Taz saying hello to Ninja. Ninja with the bricks in the house. 2-hoot salute. I could use a 2-hoot salute.
I was never into like the synthetic, like LSD and synthetic stuff. Nah, but if it's natural, like mushrooms or weed or the toad venom, I'll do that.
It's too much for me. The first Jackass, I remember the first Jackass ever, right? Steve-O. I'm pretty skinny. I could kind of look like Steve-O. So when I went to that movie in the movie theater, I probably ate like 3-4 grams. I remember having to get up to the middle of that movie and leaving because when he lit the firecrackers in his parents' bedroom, I thought this was like a biography of my life. That's how hard I was tripping out during this movie. Dude, I was like, this is my life right here, dude. My parents are gonna kick me out of the house. I gotta get the hell out of here. I sat in the bathroom for a half hour, regathering my thoughts, going, okay, it's just a movie. It's just Steve-O. As much as I'd love to light firecrackers in my parents' bedroom in the middle of the night, this is not me right now. It's just a movie. Let's go.
Dude, the one thing when you're on mushrooms, you could pound beer like it's an Olympic sport, dude. You can just keep pounding beer. Like, that's
Dude,
the one that I noticed.
No, that's cocaine. When you're high on cocaine, you can fucking pound alcohol like no tomorrow. Alcohol has no effect on you when you're high on cocaine.
I just whenever we had mushrooms in college,
They
would break off the beer. Like people would just keep drinking and drinking and drinking. And you're not.
New Brick Willie, sorry, Willie, Johnny G, Kevin. All this conversation about fentanyls and hallucinogens and cocaine. My bad.
Like I said, I did the natural stuff. Experimented with the natural stuff.
Oh man, that stuff's scary. I had too many friends get into trouble while they were on the wrong journey. So I just watched, it's funny. My whole life, my parents, my friends, I just watched people do what I don't want to do. And every time they went down that road, it's like, hey, that looks fun, but it's also scary at the same time. Maybe we should just steer away from that whole ensemble. Story of my life. Just watch everyone do what you don't want to do. Hey, B-Fab, that's the kicker. Just watch everyone do what you don't want to do.
Yeah. Yep. You guys are all drug addicts, and I'm not.
Mm-mm.
And I am being very
From the
judgmental.
example you see.
But your liver and kidneys are crying.
Preach.
Right now, they're like, no.
They are.
Both are.
And my body is crying. Give me alcohol.
Man, there's so much more. There's so much more to life, but it's hard to kick that habit, though. I hear you on that one. Also, because I'm halfway with you, but it's obtainable. It is easy. I cannot drink.
I haven't had a drink in like almost 4 weeks now.
I will
Not
start.
even for breakfast?
Huh?
Not even for breakfast?
Yeah, not even a Polish breakfast. No, I haven't had a drink.
That's tight.
See, I'm worried I'm going to start shaking soon because last time I went 3 days without alcohol, I was like literally shaking. I had to leave my job. So.
Oh, I'm lucky. I don't get that. I can drink. Dude, bottles. I got in the back of the truck. I got like bottles. But when I stop drinking, I just get my only what do you call that? My only like outlet. What do you call that? The only downfall is I get. Yeah, I'm extra irritable. Like, dude, like society makes me so mad. I'm like, how am I like 2 shoots to the wind? How did I drink 8 beers, but yet you guys are the problem? Like I'm walking through the superstore. I'm like, dude, you rammed your shopping cart into me, bro. Like I'm sitting here waiting for my wife, just standing here. Guaranteed it's not my fault. I'm standing here waiting for my wife, and you ram your shopping cart into me. Like, how the hell this happened, dude? I'm the drunk one. Dude, are you drunk too? Like, how this happened, right? There's so many times in my life.
Nice and you take the blame, right?
Well, whatever it is, but there's so many times in my life where I'm like extra nice. I'm going, how am I the drunk guy? Like
I would say I can confirm that Macro is nice, drunk, and sober. So
there's more information than I want to give out to this scenario. Like, why do I gotta pump my brakes and save the day when but you know what I mean? Like, there's more. It's just insane. It's just insane where society's at right now. How careless, how ruthless, how nuts they are.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Bubrick saying, Tasman, see you again, huh? LOL. Right on. Yeah, buddy. Saying, yeah, buddy, Willie.
I got a jet, fellas. I got to let the dog pooch out. If you guys are still going in a bit, I'll join back, but I got to jet for a little bit.
Right on, right
Take
on.
care, City.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see you soon. I've never launched a bottle on my butt. No. I've never even drank in a bottle into the butt. That's too much. Let's get real. I'm a little loosey goosey, I like to have fun. I like to take my copyright strikes. I like to play some music, but I'm not about them bottles in the butt. That's too much.
That's different.
How'd we get here?
I've been playing Seth's music and haven't gotten any copyright strikes, so that's pretty cool.
You just say theft music?
Seth Bland?
Yeah, Dusty. I've never gotten a copyright strike. I've gotten a copyright claim.
Warning, yeah.
Yeah, warning. But dude, I get those honestly, most times every stream, I get 8 to 15 copyright claims.
Yeah, claims don't do really anything, so.
No, they're just hey, what do you want to do? Do you want to edit the music? Do you want to leave the music? Do you want to give the proceeds to this guy? Yeah, I'll give my 13 cents from my YouTube live stream to this music creator. No problem.
Yeah, that's because there's a lot of kind people out there who send you super chats and super stickers to cover the cost of the copyright.
Though I think that I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong.
Yeah, outside of that, though,
doesn't the artist get that money too? He's streaming, don't they take that?
I hope not. That's something I'll have to look into. So if I played Tom McDonald and then all of a sudden you got $100 worth of donos, does Tom McDonald take 80% of those donos? That's something to definitely look into.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about.
But as far as I know, it's been no harm, no foul, right?
Yeah.
And I'd hate to give what you guys want to dono to the channel. We're not here for it for all that stuff. We're not here for the clout, the claim. But if you guys put in your hard-earned work and effort and donos, and someone else gets to take that because I'm playing their music, I would feel bad. So I'd mitigate that. I'd cancel that. We'd work that out. But if we can play all the great music we want to play, whether it's AC/DC, Hokey Pokey, you know what? That's a good one. We get some laughs here with the Hokey Pokey. And you guys can still dono. Hey, all the power to it. But at the same time, I mean, YouTube has sent me a $250 paycheck into my bank account, so I appreciate y'all. It's been fun.
Yeehaw.
I complain.
Isn't Hokey Pokey an ice cream flavor?
No, it's a kindergarten dance, I thought. I thought it was a kindergarten dance. Might be an ice cream flavor. I'd hate to taste what the hell the Hokey Pokey tastes like. But as a kindergarten dance, I dance that all day long.
I just realized, do people drop out without saying bye? Are we just having people leaving without saying
Because Hive just dropped out.
Well, Hive dropped out a while ago.
Hive went to go message Doc because you were talking about Doc earlier, so Hive's gone to go DM him.
I feel like Doc knows everything I do, so probably.
Mayo, just because you asked for it, I'm gonna live screen share, Hokey Pokey. All right, here we go. Let me find this right now.
So Macro, that $250, that would have made the whole 10 years worth of effort that you've put in so far. That would have made it worth it, right?
Oh, 15 years for sure. For sure. It's a nice treat, but honestly, what you give out and the community support, it's all relative, right? So it comes in, you give it out.
Yeah.
It's
live stream,
white and gold.
Down the road. Here's the kicker. Whatever it is right now, down the road, when I'm 55, building this puzzle, That's the kicker for me with Lego. You know, when I'm 55 building puzzles, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be rocking out on stream, old balls and all, wrinkly. Wife will still be bitching at me, I guarantee it.
That sounds like the life.
Unless, you know, the only other kicker is if my full plan works out, my full plan being when I'm 55, Peru, Malaysia, Indonesia,
All the ages.
no, Chile, you know, somewhere down there. I'm gonna be living. I'm just gonna fucking sell everything, the house, the cars, everything. Go live in Argentina. You know, like whatever it is. Down the road, 10, 15 years, dude. Everything. I'll clear out everything, sell it all, and go live that life.
That sounds kind of fun.
Stream from there.
The whole life is fun. You gotta have fun from now till that moment, and from now, right now, dude, we're rocking out, having fun building Lego. But
Yeah,
when
and
that moment comes
I'm
out,
having fun modifying this 90th anniversary castle because I said I was going to try and turn it into a bunch of civilian buildings, and I think I've got something really nice here.
holy shit, your desk looks like mine. When I ripped my castle apart to build two into one, yours
Because
looks like mine right now. Look at that mess.
I decided with this room on top that has this style of roofing, because if you fold it, it becomes back to back. I was like, you know what? What if I took the hinge pieces out and I made this into its own standalone structure? So I got some vines going right there. I've got some of those. Where are they? Got
Insider tip: if you fold it, she will come.
Yeah, got some of the.
I mean, they will come.
Round bricks up top just to give it a little bit of texture. I like what I've got going here. It reminds me of the blacksmith shop from 2002.
I like that too. I like that. Okay, here we go.
I'm actually surprised how much I'm liking this thing right now.
Let's see. Present share screen.
Scary thing is, I've been building Lego more than twice of what Heath has been alive.
Dang, you've been building Lego for over 48 years?
Oh, 47 years, yeah.
Nice. If you're trying to make me feel young, I still feel old.
Yeah, sure. Audio tab.
Yes.
There's no audio. If that's what
That's to avoid the copyright claims.
Yes, sir.
I act like I can hear what they're singing.
Can you put the audio in for us, BFAB?
Huh? Something hokey pokey, something. No.
There's no sound.
That's some serious.
There's no sound.
What?
I can't hear anything.
Nope, I can't hear anything either.
All right, Mark can hear it.
I still don't hear anything.
All you did was muted everyone. That didn't help. And
He
you're
muted
muted.
himself too.
Yeah, I couldn't hear any. I couldn't hear anything. I've made that mistake so many times too.
Where we
Macro,
jam
you're
up
muted.
to a white guy just dancing.
No, it's
Well, that was the
ACDC
hokey
doing
pokey.
the hokey
For those
pokey.
who were listening.
Thunder strike.
You had to have headphones in to
Macro.
listen to
Earth
that one.
Macro. Am I here right now? Am I even here right now?
You are,
You're
sir.
here.
We can hear you now, Macro.
Yeah, we can hear.
Test
You
these.
use an
Test
Australian
one.
band to do the demo.
Man, that hokey pokey is epic. I'm surprised you guys couldn't hear that. I'm so disappointed now.
Does Midnight
It
Oil
looks
do
good.
anything down there, Jesse? Anyone?
Midnight Oil? Dude, I'm running on Midnight Oil. What are you talking about?
That's an Australian band from the 80s.
Yeah, no, I think they released something not too long ago. But the lead singer was a member of parliament for a number of years, so they were on hiatus for a while. And then he saw the light, went back to being a musician.
What about excuse me. What about oh wow. Was I gonna search up oh. What that sound like? Do you guys hear Vistaprint?
Did we hear what?
Oh, Michael says we didn't hear a thing. Okay. Maybe I had the wrong man, maybe I had the wrong screen muted. Shit.
Yeah, we gotta make sure you share the audio of the tab too.
Jim
Luckily
Bird
for you, Mayo
impersonation.
Hospital has a course on that.
Yeah. Yeah, let me try
Right,
this.
Mayo?
Wow, I like this. Let me close these.
Okay, let's go.
Let me angle this up just a little bit.
Share screen. Sure.
Yeah, that's your logo.
Okay, so you guys can see share screen, yeah?
Yeah,
we can see it.
We can see the YouTube. Actually, is there a way where you can share the? Actually, if you go to the share screen tab, I think if you click on window, it should be able to open up YouTube as a window, rather than you sharing your physical screen.
Well, I don't know how to open up as a window because I got it on a full another monitor is the problem.
Try press the play button, see if there's any audio that comes out.
All right, you guys let me know.
Yeah, there's no audio that's coming out. So
no audio?
Go back to the present thing on StreamYard, and then if you click on share screen, the default opening up is to the
share
tab.
system audio. There you go.
Is to the browser tab. If you switch over to window, it'll give you a list to any windows that you have open. So it might be good to open up YouTube on a separate
Damn it! Won't let me share screen audio or entire screen. Damn, this whole thing is canceled. Damn, what the fuck? Okay, let me try this. What about now? You hear that?
No, we can't see anything on the screen either.
We'll go this way.
We can hear that now.
Yeah, buddy. All right, right on.
Everyone mute themselves.
There's another side that you don't
Copyright game all
know.
day, all long.
I can't wait to get you all alone. Once I'm in there, ain't no letting go. My mind games until you lose control.
I mean, it is Saturday.
Glad that being a board manager just got easier. Oh, damn it.
What? Say sorry, what?
Oh, it just said there on the screen, that little ad, that being a board manager just got easier.
Mind games. Mind games are easier. He. Is this AC/DC? I mean, if you want to do the Hokey Pokey, it'd be AC/DC. But Hokey Pokey got canceled. Yes. Well, we're going to play Mercury's later. Okay. We're going to do a loop. It'll get better. It'll get better.
Hey, Panda.
Hey, Panda.
The last time I played copyrighted music, the whole stream got taken down.
They canceled you or what?
Yeah. Well, they didn't actually remove the stream from YouTube. They just cancelled it from being live on air. So I was talking to myself for a little while.
I've gotten all kinds of disarrays. Like sometimes they just let me play it. Sometimes they mute it. Sometimes they want me to come in and cancel the music. But for the most part, it's been pretty good. I haven't had too many issues. I've played a lot of copyright music. Just wait till you guys get into the Hercules.
Yeah, because
even Ninja with the Bricks is asking, calm down later.
They've done that to me both times once. I had a stream that got taken down from using StreamYard music, and I had another stream that got copyrighted because of StreamYard music.
May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the
I
real
love my
Slim Shady
copyright
please
music.
stand up?
This is the best. Now we can build. Now we can all come into transition. Talk about our differences. Hey, I fucking hate YouTube. And now we can put that aside. We can just build.
You're gonna have to stop screen sharing, I reckon.
No, we gotta keep the screen sharing going on.
And someone got their live stream copyrighted once because they were playing the audio of a bootleg Star Wars movie.
I love to test all avenues. I like to find out what extreme I can meet and what extreme I have to delegate back from, you know? Like, how far can you push the limits versus what you got to dial back a little bit, you know?
So I just got this thing completed, and I'm actually quite happy with it.
Now that gray is looking a lot of gray on the bottom. May I suggest a little bit of like texture?
Yeah,
add some bump outs. Some
because
brown, even some brown bump outs with like little corner studs.
Yeah, because I've got some more of the orange storage drawers coming in the mail because I finally got enough money to make another order. So the three different types of elements that is of target to get into those things are bricks, curved elements, and snot elements, because I don't have a lot of room for my snot elements, so I needed to expand the space they can take up. And once I'm able to sort of my snot elements, I'm going to come through a lot of these grey areas, and I'm going to put snot bricks into them so that I can add more. That I can add more foliage pieces for ivy creeping up the sides of the wall.
Chuck some
Because
plates.
I saw Dusty get booted live. Where did Dusty get booted live from?
Because you can see that there's some ivy right. You can see there's some ivy right here that adds some good detail.
Okay.
And I've got plenty of other leaf pieces I can use to make other ivy creeping up this blank grey wall, because I think that deserves some ivy creeping up. Yes,
It was one of my streams not too long ago, Mark.
And what happened? You played some audio and you got cut?
Yeah. So like the last 10 minutes, I was like, oh, well, I'm finished the build, so I'll just play this song that I've been listening to. It was like 9-minute, 20-second song. And I think like, yeah, just after it finished playing, started talking again, and then boom, I was just gone.
Did they cut your whole stream or did they just cut the replay?
No, so the replay's still available, but they cut the live stream.
Wow,
it was the
you
second
got
half
cut
of the
mid live stream?
Well, I was already finished the build, so that's why I was prepared to muck around with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was the end of the Tiger build.
Tight.
I was going to make it 2 hours, then I got to like an hour 50. I'm like, yeah, well, I might as well play that song. And then,
you must have been extra aggressive because I've never been shut down. You guys are extra hardcore.
The last time it happened, it's happened twice. The last time I wasn't even live, like it wasn't a live stream, it was backstage, and it got shut down.
Man, you guys are hardcore. I've probably played every song in the book, like AC/DC, Timberlake, hip hop, like NSYNC, Crazy Train. Man, YouTube must like me. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
let's play them all.
On the video, it says like we recognize that it's copyright music, but the copyright artist doesn't actually claim anything on it anyway. So it's like, well, why the hell did you shut me down then?
Did somebody just leave?
I'd boot Dusty T to Eric. No, Eric's still here.
I'm still here.
Sidious, where you at? He left me high and dry. Johnny says YouTube's the interwebs. Interwebs, exactly, Johnny. The interwebs getting the best of you. They booted Dusty unjust. Hobby Logan says, so you can open a second StreamYard tab with your link on screen share window. So chat, blah, blah, blah. Listen to music at the same time. Dude, I've been doing this for days, man. I'm a pioneer. I'm a pioneer of the copyright claims, but yet not a copyright strike. Trust me, I'm a pioneer on this. Wow, booting Dusty, do better, YouTube. Just let him finish. Exactly. What are you going to boot Dusty for? I invited him here. Why are you booting up? All right. Okay. Continuing with the Bricklink. Ring it.
So how much progress have you made on the construction site?
2 bags, man. I don't know why
And
you
how many bags are there in the build?
a whole lot. You know what the worst part about this build is? You'll get like 3 bag 4s. But 1 bag 4 will be in one box. The next bag 4 will be in another box. And the other bag 4, guess what? Of course, it's in the other box.
And I was
No
watching
transport.
an Alex Nunes
What?
review of
What?
that set, and he said that the only modular part about it was that the top floor comes off.
That's correct. That is correct.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that modular. We're gonna find out here real quick. You know what?
The only complaint I have is that on the area where the crane is, there's this one part where it has like a crossbar that's just barely hanging on.
Yeah, there's been a few steps like that for sure.
But modular doesn't mean it's got a floor that you can take off and then put it back on in the same spot. Modular means it connects to different buildings and you can either have it there or not have it there. The module of the street. It's the pins and stuff on the side that makes it modular.
I have it done. Do you want me to bring it over here?
Yes, you're up.
Yeah, one.
Give me a second.
But
full camera.
The modular.
That's right, ad shot. That's right, ad shot. Speaking of which, I know you're watching. Ad shot. The cow. Moo. Moo. You ain't got nothing. Bricklank's gonna show us full screen.
You were saying. Dustin?
You ain't got nothing. It just says, I guess we must be get the pass with jam macro. I guess we must be jam all day long, bro. Let's get the jam going.
Here's Fuji.
Ninja, you know, Ninja. If we were hanging out, full creme de la creme, all inclusive, Mexicana, Sinaloa vacation, trouble. We'd be trouble all day long. We'd have so much fun. Let's see it. Let's see it. What am I showing?
Oh, I gotta clear my desk.
Cheers, Michael. We'll see you the next time.
Bye,
Shout out to Michael. I gotta give a quick shout out. See if I can get a brand. What the hell is one of these brand orientations? To you, my good sir.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous.
Not suitable for most, but I like it. I still like it.
Like a subliminal edit.
Alright.
Where I say toilet roll and then the camera does a roll.
That was the best part. When you got to stock your house full of toilet roll during whatever problematic, scamdemic.
The C word.
Alright. Shima virus, absolute best. Absolute best, man. And the fact, Dusty, that you got all those videos to like your voice over the whole, man, that was fun. That was fun. Oh, look at that. Eric's dropping his porta potty. He's bragging about the porta potty swaying in the wind there.
Yeah. One second. It's like massive. I got just a whole bunch of stuff.
Too fun.
I just work here.
Oh man, I just work here.
So yeah, the only part that comes off is this section right here. That's the only part. The very top floor.
Be easy, Ninja. Be easy, bro. We'll see you on the next one. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for hanging out.
So that's the whole thing right there.
Hopefully you got a 2-hoot salute in for work. 2-hoot salute. If not a 2-woot salute. Definitely a 2-hoot salute.
So I've been meaning to ask Dusty for a while now. Which version of the SpongeBob pineapple is that? Is that the 2006 version or the 2009 or the 2012?
Oh, I have no idea. It came in a bulk set, and I just
Did it come with Squidward's and Patrick's house, or did it just come with Squidward's house?
Skidwigs.
No, it came with the boat car.
Okay, so the original one didn't come with the boat, so it must.
Are you sure?
So was that the one? Was that the one where Patrick had a trailer that had jellyfish inside?
Are you sure?
I don't remember.
Or was it the one with the minifigures with their party outfits?
I'm gonna need a $10 confirmation on this.
Was there a roundabout in that set with Mrs.
There wasn't much more that came with it. It was the house and the car. Boat car thingy.
It was Mrs. Puff in that set. Because if she wasn't, then you'd have the 2009 version.
Wow. That hit it in quick, you know. In 12, 13 beers, all of a sudden showed up real quick. Shit.
Good
Neighbors at Bikini Bottom.
Yes, the Good
I
Neighbors.
love Bikini Bottoms. I hear you.
Yeah, the Good Neighbors at Bikini Bottom is the one from 2009.
Oh, yeah.
And what's weird is that for the 3 different versions of the pineapple, it got smaller and smaller with those
pineapple.
Time went on.
D Nasty. I like that. That's a good name. D Nasty P Pineapple. Pie Nipple. I'm going to change that. I'm going to change it to a Pie Nipple. But as much as I love that name, D Nasty Pineapple, I'm going to change it to a D Nasty Pie Nipple. That seems more fitting for sure, you guys.
Looking at my pineapple.
Pineapple.
Because whenever I watch
late.
your live streams, Dusty, I always think that pineapple is so eye-catching.
Oh yeah, the pine nipple is always eye-catching. How can you not stare at the pine nipple?
And what's that house
on a warm, cold day? You know what I mean?
And what's that house to the right of the pineapple? It looks like maybe it's a thunderbolt.
right?
Yeah.
The house to the pine nipple to the right. Hey, you've tapped into one of my favorite friends here. We got barely clad up Barbie, scantily clad Barbie. You know, we got easy, breezy, sleazy Barbie girl. You know, everybody's best friend. One leg, 2 shoots to the wind. Barbie girl. This is a collector's edition, you know. I know you guys are self-doubting. I know as much crap that I've gotten through the Lego YouTube community for my Barbie collection. Not only do I got Ken, not only do I got Flattron Ken, the best and most highly collectible Flattron Barbie Ken there is, but we got Pine Nipple. We got Pine Nipple Barbie over here.
Pineapple, apple pen.
Oh yeah, if I put her hair up in a bun, for sure she'd be a pine nipple. She look like a pine nipple all day. You got Pine Nipple Barbie. Not to be confused with like highly successful real estate Barbie. You know?
Barbie dolls are really collectible.
You don't need to tell me. Trust me, I know. That's why I got Pine Nipple Barbie. She's highly collectible.
I thought you were going to bring out real estate Barbie as well, and I was like, oh no, Macro got a whole Barbie collection.
Real estate Barbie is like a cross between like crackcore Barbie, you know, like a successful real estate Barbie somehow got a drug habit. Now she's like highly successful crackhead Barbie.
Do you have any of the Barbie dolls that ride on the horses?
Oh man, you're asking for a whole lot right now. No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna shut her down. I could put Barbie on. No, or shut her down.
There might be some Barbie fans in the audience. Let's not go there.
Hey Macro, this is the only part about the set that I don't like. Is this bar sitting here?
Oh, what? Good to know. Let's see this. Good to know. I'm gonna be there right here. Quick chicken.
What she said.
I think it's meant to be a play feature. I think it's meant the crane can like lift this off and take it somewhere or whatever. I don't know. It bothers me.
It's just a floating part there, like a floating structure.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean this is like stacked, but it's not very strong. This part here is strong, but this part's wobbly, and this part just lifts off. Like,
but yeah, it doesn't do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. I think, like I said, I think it's meant for the crane to be able to grab it and lift it somewhere. You know.
All down.
Yeah.
But like,
it's the time and or money.
There's the crane.
You know, one of my only complaints about that is that the shaft inside of the scaffolding that holds up the crane is a 4x4 area. I wish that they had somehow included an elevator platform in there.
You're talking about the tower? It's 6x6. It's not.
No, I'm talking about the inside area is a 4x4.
Oh, it has a ladder in the middle of it.
Yeah, but like that violates a lot of health and safety. Wouldn't you realize?
Yeah.
I know it's easier for Lego I know it's easier for them to put a ladder inside, but I just thought it would have been cool if they were able to get a 4x4 elevator inside.
Yeah, it's a cool set. I mean, I really like it.
Yeah,
I like the colors.
It's one of the better Bricklink designer program sets because unlike a lot of the other really elaborate structures, it's something anyone can put into any of their cities.
Yeah.
It's a really versatile thing because it's a contemporary architecture as well. Yeah. And most Lego City builders use a contemporary architecture. However, the best Lego City builders build with vintage Lego.
You could build a little fake elevator for it though.
Me.
Doors on there and pretend. You don't actually have to have a working elevator in the thing, but yeah. Even just a 2x4 space.
It's a good set though. I mean,
it's a really good set.
It's nice set. I don't mind it.
And there's a reason why it cost $320 when it was originally available for pre-order.
Yeah, I mean it's on 1.5 base plates. So.
Yeah, because if you had the Ghostbusters headquarters on a corner, you could very easily stick that next to the Ghostbusters firehouse, and it would, and you wouldn't have any awkward gaps. Or you could stick it next to the assembly square modular, and you wouldn't have any awkward gaps.
I have both of those.
Yeah, so if you ever decide to connect that stuff together, they would work really well together. Do you have any other? I don't know how many modulars you do and don't have.
I have every single modular.
So you're one of those completionists.
No, I've been buying them since they first came out.
Yeah. So you've been there from the very start. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So, are you old enough to remember when people were complaining on places like AOL, Messenger, and MySpace that they were angry that Lego changed the greys from the regular grey to the bluish grey?
I was never really on social media.
Okay.
But Mayo, we're old enough to remember before AOL and MySpace.
Yeah,
were even a
I
thing.
remember.
No, I'm talking about if you were hip to the jive when those conversations were about.
Hip to be square.
Yeah, I'm not hip. Sorry. Guilty as charged.
Yeah. I'm surprised you moved 3 hours and 45 minutes into this shit. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Mayo, you sleuthed me into a good conversation. Somehow you talked me into a good conversation. I'm still here. Ninja with the bricks. Glad you showed up. Another reason why I'm still here.
Well, that's the value I provide on live streams. Is I'm always here for a good conversation.
Yeah.
Because people have the most fun around me when we're having a good conversation.
Yeah, you have the most fun around me when we're having a good conversation too.
And I always and people always want to be around me when we're having a good conversation, and I like to have weekly good conversations.
What happened? Holy cow.
Because if I go more than a week without a good conversation, then I feel lesser of a person.
Oh yeah, I feel dirty too. If I didn't have a good conversation after a week, I'm just a dirty player. I hear you. I don't know what happened here though. I mean, it was definitely a Saturday night shenanigans. Saturday night shenanigans. Look up. You gotta start putting 2 on 2.
Yeah, so I don't have a roof design for this yet, but I took the interior details out of these buildings, and I took the rock
nipples,
and I took the rock formation away from the front so that it can line up better with other buildings. And I'm happy with these modifications. I'm probably going to create a roof similar to the tops of the towers.
Hey, we're just shutting her down, man. We're shutting her down. We've been Mayo's making his what do you call that? What do you call that? Mayo. Are you following the instructions, or are you just going full creme de la creme off brand here?
Yeah, these are mocks, because these are some of the mocks I've already done off camera. I've just had more that I've needed.
Dude, I need some speed champs
that I've needed to do.
Because
I know that Mark has been doing a lot of stuff, a lot of experimentation with, because he's also got two of these castles. And so when I was when I was on my spiritual journey, I thought about Mark, and I was like, yes, he's done a lot of stuff trying to modify his castles. Now that I've got to, I should get around to doing my own modifications.
I thought about Mark. I didn't reply to him.
Yeah, I know you left me in the dark there.
Just pull your leg, man.
Happy birthday, Dusty.
Cheers, Dusty.
You gotta be the oldest man in Lego with all the birthdays you have.
Man, 11:20.
Feeling it.
I gotta get up for work tomorrow. You guys, I feel bad. I'm gonna have to somewhat shut the stream down so I can get up for work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even though we've been having so much fun building half
We're
a step
10 minutes
here,
away
half a step
from
there.
4 hours.
Oh, yeah, we're getting there for 4 hours. What else can we do? That's great. Nobody's seen Mercury's Distant yet.
Thanks, Johnny J.
Share screen. Share screen. Come on.
You can always count on the internet to keep the meme going.
They still ain't giving me a copyright claim. I've been trying.
Yeah, so if we're gonna go soon, I'll say thank you, Dusty, for giving me that tip about StreamYard. No, sorry, about Streamlabs.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, man, for hanging out. Having fun. Getting her done. Mercury's is
Can't
funny.
do that.
That guy's cutthroat.
Still no audio. I don't hear.
No audio?
No audio.
Well, Brent's Bricks, if you want to stream for 24 hours straight, I can always be there with you if you decide to go on a weekend. Because I've done my fair share of 24-hour live streaming on my channel and other people's channels.
Dude, we heard it here first. I want to stream 24 hours straight. Dude, we heard it. Everybody in the YouTube community loves a great drunken or sober 24-hour straight live stream. Brent,
Yeah, I'll pay $2.
Brent,
I'll say that.
you're throwing that out there, man. We'll hype that up. Johnny, cheers, man. Cheers, Johnny.
Okay, Brandon, come on.
Yeah, man. Dude, if you gotta do 24 hours at least 2:30 between 5:30, that's a macro moment. 2:30 between 5:30 in the morning. That's your 24-hour moment, dude. If you're hitting it up, we heard it here first. Brent wants to do 24 hours.
Let's.
Now I'm not gonna lie. 24 hours is for the newbies. 24 hours is for the newbies. Now, if you want to do 48 hours, if you want to dig deep, if you want to push yourself to the grittiness.
Well, actually, I'll ask.
Excuse me. I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask. I don't think ACOB has done anything for their 1,000 subscriber milestone, have they?
Yeah, they hit it.
Oh, I don't mean 24 hours straight on one channel. Well, dude, you gotta get Dusty up in here. We're gonna do that 72 hours. You gotta get Butt Chop up in here, and we're gonna do like the 96-hour live stream. Cheers, Johnny.
But you gotta have guests on.
You gotta have guests. That's the way to do it. Dusty knows. He's been around the block. You know, he's seen it once or twice.
Yeah. And that's why when I did mine, I made sure to have guests. And when I saw that other people were doing 24-hour live streams, I was like, yes, I know that you're gonna need people to talk to, and it's hard to commit. It's hard to get people to commit. And I was like, yeah, I'll help out.
But if you can get a good ensemble, you could get like 2 dudes. Like Dusty and I could piggyback off each other, dude. We could rock out a 72-hour live stream on ourselves.
It's like 5
you
guys.
gotta get like the creme de la creme of the community if you want to do an extra epic 72-hour live stream. Dusty already knows where it's at. He's done it. He's been there, done that.
I haven't done it. I've watched
Mercules, yeah, Ninja. It'll probably be an 8-cup thing, you know. Hey, if I got to show up drunk for 3 hours, Brent, you know, I'm your man. I'm there.
I thought the Mountie might take a special guest showing.
No, I don't got to worry about the Mounties.
Are we going to open up any briefcases during this 24-hour stream?
Yeah, they probably would. They'd probably crack me open on a briefcase. No, one stream, one channel, 24 hours. Hey, man, been there, done that. You got to do 36. You know what? We've actually done 50 hours straight. So one channel, one stream. Now that we know you got a 4-man crew, come on, Brent. We got you, we got Max, Nicole, Sean. Dude, at least you guys can at least do 12 hours each. You can at least do 12 hours each. So we got Brent for 12. We got Max for what? 24. We got Nicole for 36. We got Sean for 48. Between the 4 of you guys, if you're gonna fucking sell that, Brent, if you're gonna sell that right here, right now, not talking smack, dude. Between the 4 of you guys, that's at least 48 hours. At
192
least
hours, man.
92 hours. At least 90. Yeah, that's right.
192 hours.
But at least 48
Someone's
hours.
holding up the stream. Someone's holding up the stream by themselves, and you've got 36 hours off. Then you can come back and do another 12 hours.
Yeah, man. Between 4 of you guys, 50 hours straight, because I know someone who's done 50 hours straight. So if you can't do between 4 people 50 hours straight versus one mofo falling asleep on stream 50 hours straight, let's get it done.
Well, and also,
I'll match you. I'll match you.
I'm not sure how you have things set up, Brent, with the ACOB StreamYard account.
Man, I'm a
But
sucker.
if you do it through StreamYard and you're able to add your personal account that's attached to your channel as a co-host, you could potentially stream it on both the ACOB YouTube channels and the Brent's Bricks YouTube channels at the same time, and you might be able to get some of your subscribers to come subscribe to ACOB and vice versa.
Hey Brent, I'll build a Studgate, the Bricklink Studgate set during if you want.
Hey man, I'm a sucker for punishment. So if we can wrangle this up the right way, guaranteed I'd love to hang out and do rock out a 40-hour live stream with you guys.
Yeah.
If we can wrangle it up for charity, let's do like a 56-hour live stream, man.
Yeah. And maybe yes, because if you ever want to talk about that, later, my DMs are open, Brent.
Hey man, cheers to you guys. All the best. 92 hours.
Yeah, we're coming on
Charity.
up to 4 hours now.
Yeah, 4 hours. I don't even know how I'm still awake. I'm gonna get up for work tomorrow, you guys. You guys are a bad habit. I can't believe you guys kept me up.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
I gotta get up for work tomorrow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Cheers, everyone. I'm gonna head off.
Yeah.
Stuff to do as well.
Happy birthday, Dusty.
Happy birthday, Dusty. You know what? Probably a good idea. I should probably get to bed soon so I can get up for work tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm going to be working and lurking while Good Morning Brick World's going on tomorrow. And all the rest of you guys, great live streamers going on a Sunday. I'll be working and lurking. Unfortunately, that's the type of fear, man.
Just got the roof done in time to end this stream. Bye.
Appreciate it, man. Hey, can you show us again full? Can we full screen you?
Yeah, sure.
If you like to see this castle build, if you like to see this layout, don't forget to check out Mail. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, so that you never get shunned down from this epic content creation, this epic builds. Look at that. Look at that. Come on.
Beautiful.
I took all the rocks out as well, so it can be nice and clean.
Peace out. You know what that means.
And the
Appreciate it, Mail. Means the world's not an easy place.
Well, you can tell by the way I awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. I fuck came out, yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing here, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
That was the wrong button. I didn't mean to hit that one.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can